part of the hollow Earth theory. There is a theory that the Earth is hollow, and there are people living inside, you know. And I find it very amusing to have this kind of how can I say, to follow this kind of investigation, because I doubt everything. But people, they don't come from this position of doubting and doing research. They have their certainties, their beliefs, and they bunch all their beliefs together, you know, to promote some sort of political idea. And that is what I found.
That's what I'm trying to take issue with, Livra, because we don't claim any of that in here. We don't tie flat Earth into the Bible or any specific claims that cannot.
I'm not talking about you know. I'm talking about my experience with people really defending this idea.
Okay, but have you actually seen the evidence for it?
For what?
For the Earth being measured flat.
You know that every evidence you can show, I can build a model that explain it by some other reasoning.
Okay, but I don't want a model. I want a measurement of surface curvature. Can you produce that?
Look, the measurement is an objective fact, but the explanation of why you got that number, it depends on your model and on your assumptions.
No, that's not true. That's backwards.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
We don't need a model.
Let me give you an example.
Explanations are like assholes. Everybody's got one and they don't prove shit.
You can measure something, but why did you got that specific measurement?
Because that's what it is.
No, the measurement is objective. It is something yes, it is objective, but the reason for you to get this measurement, it depends on your assumptions.
No, it depends on the measurement.
Bro.
How does something objective depend on assumptions?
Let me tell you, if you assume that the speed of light is the
same
on all
then it's not objective. It's not objective.
No one's assuming anything. We're just going to go and measure the thing, and whatever the thing measures, that's what it is.
I told you. The measurement,
no need for assumption. Let's just go and measure the thing, and when we've measured it, that's what it will be.
Let me tell you, if I measure the speed of sound on the Earth crust, you know,
we're talking about distance, not the rate of change of sound. No, distance.
An example.
Try distance. Try distance.
I get a number, but that number, which is a time, that number depends on the.
He's not listening.
Of the underground.
I've asked you not to make this analogy, but you're going to keep doing it. Time, I'm not interested in time. Let's say, for example, we measure your height. You are 1.8 meters tall. Now, do we need an assumption or a theory, or can we just put down on your paper as an identifying quality that you are 1.8 meters tall?
Look, your sound is great, and I could not hear what you said.
If I measure your height to be 1.8 meters tall, I do not need a theory. I do not need assumptions. I can mark that down on a piece of paper to use it as an identifier for you, for example, on a medical certificate
but
or
the measurement
a driving license.
If your ruler is compressed, you know, your measurement.
You know what international standards of weights and measures are?
Yes,
we have
international
standards for these things.
Look, I studied mathematics. I studied geophysics.
And for some reason you're not listening. Did you study English? Did you study English? Did you study English?
No, I didn't study English. You know?
Okay, well, can you be quiet?
I'm talking about.
Can you stop talking? Stop.
I'm talking.
Talking.
No, stop being stupid, bro.
No, I'm trying to get through to you, but you keep over talking me. Your analogy of I want to figure out the speed of light is not what we're talking about. Not interested in assumptions. We're just going to measure the thing, and it's going to be what we measure. You can quibble about accuracy if you want to, but we must understand if we measure 90 degrees, it's not 180.
No, bro, you are wrong on what you are saying.
Well, it is 180.
Look, you can't see the hidden assumptions on what you are doing. You are assuming that there is no compression, there is no distortion. You are assuming when you.
I just can't deal with these fucking pricks. Bye.
Bye, bro.
Okay, so what assumption of distortion are we making?
I'm not saying that you are making an assumption right now. I'm saying in general terms, whatever measurement you make, it is an objective fact, the number you get. But what you, how can I say, what is the meaning of that measurement depends on your assumptions. And we always have assumptions. Like, for instance, that space is coherent. There is no compression or distortion. And
all right, let me ask you a question. Is it possible to prove the Earth is flat? Yes or no?
In theory, yes.
Has anybody proven the Earth is a globe?
You can prove assuming some assumptions,
Okay, that's fine. Now, has anyone proven the Earth is a globe? Next question, has anyone proven the Earth is a globe?
Yes, you can do.
Okay, but has anyone done it? Just because you can doesn't mean they've done it. Has anyone actually done it?
Look, when we prove something,
do you know if anybody's actually done it? Listen, you're not answering shit, okay? The question is, do you know if anyone who has?
There are underlying assumptions. Newton proved it.
I know, you keep saying this. Okay, great. I get it. They're underlying assumptions. Who has evidence for the globe?
Go on.
Who has provided you evidence of the globe?
Well, lots of experiments. For instance, you have the Aristotle's experiment 2,000 years ago.
Great, he made assumptions, right?
Lots of assumptions.
Yeah, so do you accept Eratosthenes' measurement of the globe?
What is the question again?
Do you accept Eratosthenes measured the globe?
Yeah, I don't dispute the Earth is round,
Okay,
but someone can do
so wait, hold on. So do you accept Eratosthenes' measurements is what you're telling me, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, did you examine his methodology and assumptions?
I accept the assumptions. They seem to be reasonable for me, but someone else can dispute
what assumptions did he make?
What comes to what?
What were those assumptions that you accept?
Well, that the difference.
Don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me.
What he did, he measured the shadow of a stick in different places at
what were his assumptions, dude? Do you know what his assumptions were? Yes or no?
The assumption is if the shadows are different, it is explained by different geometry or different angle for that stick in relation to the source of light. Okay? And also there are some hidden assumptions that the light doesn't make curves. That is a straight ray of light. And I can think about other hidden assumptions. I was not thinking about them right now. But
so what if light curves? Do you accept Eratosthenes' assumption that light doesn't curve?
What assumption?
Yeah, what assumptions of Eratosthenes did you accept?
He assumed that light doesn't curve. And
therefore, you said you accept. Hold on, you said you accept his assumptions. Do you accept that light doesn't curve?
Yes, I do. But I can review that assumption if someone show me different evidences.
So what if we can show you that light can? What if we showed you light can change in the atmosphere? Does that change Eratosthenes' outcome?
Yeah, that can do. If
I show you a picture of a mirage, which would require light to be bending around and moving, would you say that you shouldn't accept Eratosthenes' assumptions anymore?
When it passes through a medium with a different diffraction rate, it can be deflected. And I know this.
Yeah, you got mirages. You know what a mirage is, right? A mirage is when light doesn't move straight. So Eratosthenes' assumption was wrong, but you accept his wrong assumption. Good job. You owned yourself.
Look, it wasn't wrong. It still holds for me. But as I told you before, any assumption...
You're denying optical physics. You're a science denier, it sounds like.
I'm not denying, bro. I'm saying that
yeah, you are. You're denying light. Well, hold on. Look, you're gonna accept that light doesn't move for the globe to be true, but then you're gonna accept that it does move in reality.
You are trying to put that in absolute terms, but it's not a black or white question. You know,
no, that curve anything in this world. You can prove anything black and white in this world whatsoever.
Look, in principle, I started agreeing with you that in principle anything can be doubted. You know, so we cannot say we have beyond any doubt.
Right,
we say beyond any reasonable doubt. You know, so if you can show me that this specific experiment was invalidated because of diffraction, and you show that to me, I can accept this because
that's not the reason. Listen, first off, Eratosthenes made no assumption about the bending of light. Listen, you're full of shit, okay?
Look, if the rays are not parallel, I know about the different models that explain this specific.
You're lying when you said that Eratosthenes made an assumption about light moving in a straight line. He did not write anything about this whatsoever. Now, I went along with it just to see what you would say, and you did exactly as I predicted. You tactically danced on both sides of the argument by accepting refraction in one instance where it suits your case, that is to say, it's observed in reality, and dismissing refraction in another instance in order to support your claim that Eratosthenes measured the globe. Seeing that Eratosthenes did not take any refraction into consideration, but instead an assumption of parallel light rays instead, that's what he's more famously known for. I'm going to have to conclude that you don't know shit about the Eratosthenes story to even accept or reject any assumption he made in the first instance.
So people try to explain his findings, saying that the source of light is closer, therefore the rays aren't parallel. And as I told you, you can build a different model that explains the same measurement, but with a different explanation for it.
Models don't explain. Models describe. Theories explain. So this tells me you don't work in a technical field whatsoever. But I mean, that's fine.
No, I don't. You do, bro.
Yep. Models don't do any of the explaining. None of the explanation comes from models.
When you build a model, you know?
When you build a model, you're aware of its limitations, right?
We always have limitations because we cannot.
And you're aware of the assumptions, right? When you build a model, at least some of them that you make when it comes to.
We always have assumptions, even if we don't know.
Eratosthenes did not make any assumption of curving light. Do you have anything to say for yourself in light of this?
In light of what?
Eratosthenes did not make any specific claims about curving light.
No, he didn't, but he was assuming that the rays are parallel. It is.
Yeah, I know. I told you this. I told you this.
No.
I told you that.
Exactly this when you interrupted.
You did not mention parallel rays until I brought it up about 2 minutes ago. Don't lie to the audience. We're recording this.
Exactly saying that when you interrupted me.
We're recording this.
I was trying to explain the alternative.
I asked you. Well, I ripped it open. I asked you what assumptions. And instead of saying parallel light, you went right to whether or not light can curve.
Very nice. Because when you asked it, my first answer was not the most correct answer. But right after that, I was given exactly the same explanation and given the alternative explanations of the results of the experiment. And then you predicting what I was to say, you interrupted me and start saying a lot of bullshit.
Oh, bullshit. Okay, I'm going to read some bullshit from a scientific journal that refutes everything you said. I got a few articles lined up. It's going to embarrass one of the worldwide audience because you're live streaming now to YouTube and Rumble and X, my friends. Okay, so first article up. Let's get right to it. Okay, this is on Eratosthenes' method not proving shit. Okay, from the Journal of the Elisha Mitchell Scientific Society, 1988, pages 28 through 32. Okay, issue number 104. Over 2,000 years ago, Eratosthenes coupled logical thought with crude measurement to estimate the circumference of the Earth with what could be considered to be amazing accuracy. However, his observations would have led him to a very different conclusion if he'd used another set of assumptions. Oh, what's that? In interpreting his observations. Scientists should always remain aware of the fact that finding data which are consistent with particular hypotheses do not rule out the possibility of other viable hypotheses. Yes, Eratosthenes affirmed the consequent. His entire setup and assumptions were not designed to be able to prove anything. You cannot carry truth from the premise through to its logical conclusion with the path that he set out because of his assumptions. The reason for this is because mathematically, you could assume that the light is coming from a point source that is diverging to all observers in the sky and is observer-centric. And this would not require the use of a parallel ray geometric assumption. It would also not require the Earth to be curving. And it just so happens that a Chinese contemporary of Eratosthenes living in China had the same idea as Eratosthenes around the same time and performed a very similar test. And he came up with the conclusion that the Earth is flat and the sun rays are diverging. Why? Because he assumed the sun rays had to be diverging, but he assumed that only because that's what we observe. And is it really an assumption if you're just describing an observation that you make? No, you don't have to assume that the light from the sun diverges. We've got multiple observers seeing the sun in different places at the same time, at different angles. So yeah, no assumption required there. If you strip away all the assumptions, you get a more pure kind of response, right? The response is, wow, the Earth actually is flat if you go into it thinking it's flat by using this method. So seeing that Eratosthenes didn't prove a thing either way, and seeing that his assumptions destroyed his ability from the get-go to create a logically testable hypothesis, stands to reason that Eratosthenes' assumptions actually failed everybody who now accepts him as providing definitive proof of the globe, including you. What do you have to say about that? Oh, and he's gone.
The Chinese scientist's assumption was divergent rays.
Yeah, did I say divergent?
Yes, you did.
Okay. If you want some articles, I'll post them in the chat. Otherwise, you can go to 24/7, pick them up there. Pickled Minds, pick them up there.
The point is, what Aristophanes' estimation did was brilliant because seismology proved the radius of the Earth.
Okay, Robert. Whatever you say, Robert.
Yeah, it's not whatever I say. Is whatever the science says. You read a document.
Whatever the science says, yes. The scientists say. Whatever they say goes.
The scientists say seismology reads the radius of the planet very easily.
You know, it's funny is you say the scientists say that, but the scientists may not have actually said that.
Yes, they have.
Oh,
as a matter of fact,
so far you're just saying that to say that. I haven't seen any evidence that they are the ones saying
Robert. This is Robert.
It's okay.
Utah.
Okay.
Show that
Don't worry about Robert. The reason why you guys call my name is because I am the most powerful person you've ever debated.
You're the most powerful retard the world has ever seen. I get
you call me retard because of fear. You call me retard because of fear.
You're like Corky on steroids.
You sound like that. Your assumption is in there. The Chinese assumed divergent rays.
No, he actually did. He actually did.
Yes, exactly. That's an assumption. So two assumptions. One is an assumption that says,
it's not an assumption.
There's a possibility.
There's a possibility that rays is actually what we do experience. Great.
Yes,
I agree. It's not an assumption. It's reality.
Exactly. So get rid of the Chinese divergent rays. Let's get down to real life observation.
The divergent rays exist in reality, don't they?
Yeah, real life observation is seismology.
Yeah, real life observation, whatever, dude.
Seismology, whatever.
Bye. Don't worry about Robert. I am the greatest retard in existence. Don't worry about Robert, guys.
Just for anyone who's new, Robert has hundreds of alts. He is admitted to hundreds of alts, so we're not being mean. He's got a problem.
Yes,
this guy just
to
keeps
say the
coming back.
least. He's a crazy psychopath, basically.
Like,
I can prove it by
makes up the
making
most
more alt accounts.
amazing
I can prove
stories,
it.
right? He's like, I went to NASA at the Mission Control Center, and I saw firsthand myself rocket launch, and I knew it was real.
Oh, that's funny. I saw the rocket leave and then nothing else.
That's all you need, man. That's how you prove curvature. You see a rocket launch.
Yeah. I
And
watched
then you
it go
believe
up,
everything
and
people
then I
say
watched
about
it
it
go
afterwards.
sideways. That's how you know it's real. I watched it go up, and then I watched it go sideways, and then it started going down. But I didn't question that part.
Yeah, but you should. Because it's going to come back down to the Earth.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not going to orbit a globe. I mean, duh. What goes up must come down. That's like a fact of reality, isn't it?
This guy, the live guy's getting mad in the side chat.
Good.
Dude's crazy.
He's losing his marbles, bro.
Just because you can't get audio clips doesn't mean you can't get screenshots of the text chat. We have a special server dedicated to the biggest morons among them.
Is he?
Screen
Is
caps,
he?
clips.
Is he still
What
going
did
on
he
about
say?
your ruler might be compressed?
He said you must assume that it isn't for you to make science, whatever that means.
That doesn't make sense.
I'm gonna reply to this. Excuse me, but what?
It isn't for. Oh, he's back. Let's take him off mute. Hello, you're back. I went to go take you off mute and you left. I guess you didn't hear anything I said.
Huh. So what?
What?
Yeah. What now?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What is your point?
You were talking earlier about a compression of a ruler. I have issues with that. I'd repeat the measurements. I would keep repeating the measurements. I don't need to assume anything. You can say, but maybe you're not accurate enough. Okay, I'll just repeat the measurement. I'll keep repeating the measurement over different distances with different tools in different conditions. It's no assumptions, dude. It's just a measurement.
Yes,
You can argue about accuracy if you want.
Look, you are assuming that reality isn't changing.
Sorry, hold on. In different weather conditions. Now, I'll give you that the weather conditions may or may not let me see something, but the reality changing, up, being down, for example.
Let's talk about scientific method.
Okay.
The guy that came with this idea, René Descartes, he thought himself that reality could be just an illusion created by a devil or something like a devil. And he could not find any logical explanation for why reality isn't just an illusion created by a devil. So he came
but we
with
can measure things in reality, though, can't we?
Yes, we can measure.
See, this is all we're talking about. This is all we're talking about. I'm not going to be discussing that reality might change tomorrow, or there might be a little devil making things happen. We're talking about the reality in which we measure. And my problem is you saying assumptions. Now, no assumptions. I'll give you accuracy. So what we will do is repeat the measurement several times in differing conditions. For example, no assumptions, dude. It's accuracy that you want to be quibbling with.
No, it's not. If you do those same measurements inside Second Life or a simulator.
I'm not doing these things in Second Life or a simulator. You're doing them in reality. It seems, sir, that you're trying to make this conversation so much harder than it needs to be.
You assume you are living in the underlying reality. And you are not being fooled.
Dude, do you assume that the Earth is a sphere?
I'm not saying that those assumptions aren't rational. They are rational assumptions. That is the point I started
but it's boring, and we're not getting anywhere. We've taken this on board, but you're still talking about it, like for 10 minutes.
No, I wasn't. I was muted for 10
You
minutes.
were muted in the middle of it. We were talking earlier. Then you got muted. I had to leave because you were really frustrating because we wasn't getting anywhere. And now we're having the same conversation again, and we're still not getting anywhere.
Yeah, because you are still saying that you are not making any assumption, and that is just a lie.
Dude, again, with regard specifically to a measurement, let's say, of distance.
For instance, very good point. When Einstein came with his theory of the speed of light, Poincaré himself was questioning his assumptions.
I don't care about the speed of fucking light. Not interested.
Yeah, you don't care about anything that is not your agenda, bro.
No, it's irrelevant.
Open a church for yourself.
No, it is irrelevant when making a measurement. I'm not interested in the speed of light. I'm trying to figure out by direct measurement if the surface is curved or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
I started my participation here saying that you cannot prove beyond any doubt anything. You always need some underlying assumption. That is basic.
Really. So I cannot prove. Sorry, dude, this is weird. So I can't prove without a shadow of a doubt if I keep everything else the same and I increase heat and apply it to water, that water will turn to steam.
And so what?
Earth is a globe. Everywhere.
Shh. Not your time yet, mate. Calm down.
Okay.
You're saying that we can't prove or know anything.
I know your point.
How do we navigate the world, like even with technology? You've got Descartes in your head, dude. You need to get it out. Just because he had a little devil in his bloody head doesn't mean that you need one too.
The frog in a pond believes that reality is the pond itself.
Shit about a frog. This is what I mean about you making the conversation so much harder than it needs to be. No one cares about the frog and what he thinks.
Keep talking, bro.
No, I'd finished.
Nice. I want to hear someone else. Your point is
dude,
recorded and discarded. Sorry.
What the fuck are you doing here, mate?
No one having nothing to say?
Oh, dude, it's when you start controlling the conversation. No one's going to put up with that. You want to listen to someone else. That's nice.
Oh, man.
Hello, how are you?
Man, look at the side chat.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
Guys, you just have to assume that everything you're doing can't be falsified. But if the scientists can do it, then it can be falsified.
Oh my god. I'm once again asking if you do those measurements in a Second Life or a simulator. Oh man.
Wow.
Got some real winners
Say
today.
that. That's stupid. I really can't tell.
Ortis Pirani. I think Ortis Pirani was asking some questions earlier in the side chat. Did you have any questions, Ortis?
Let's hear this, yeah. Oh, please don't be as dumb as those guys, bro. Holy crap.
So, welcome to the channel. I see you're sideways. You must be near the equator.
So you're sideways.
Yeah, she's sideways. It means she's at the equator somewhere.
I'm sideways too.
No, you sound like you're in America or Canada.
Oh yeah.
You're upright. I'm sideways because I'm at the equator too. Need to fix my profile picture.
Sideways gang. No.
Sideways gang. Yeah.
Whoa, careful, bro! You might fly off your building. Might fly off
Yeah,
of it.
man, I'm
1,000
spinning
miles
faster
per hour.
than everyone except for Cell. Equator buddy.
Did I like? I'm 100% confident when they came up with these physics, they were high.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
They also tried like hell to make it internally consistent.
Yeah, I was playing The Last of Us 2, and look what I found. So, in one of the parts of the game, you're in this museum or whatever, and it's got this space area. And this is what I seen this in part of the. I didn't even notice this until now, but I noticed this inside of the museum or whatever. The space artifacts on it. Isn't that like a snorkel?
I don't know. It looks like a
Yeah, man,
gas
I
mask and
didn't-
a Star Trek prop to me.
Yeah, that says space artifact.
Hopefully that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know. Hopefully
It looks
it is.
kind of suspect.
It is.
Okay, why do you think that the Earth is flat?
Oh,
What do you mean? Why do we
because
think it's flat?
Because we all experience it as flat, and then when we test it, the surface of water is not curving over distance. We test it with lasers and high-powered optics over large distances where there would have to be a certain amount of curvature. And when we test it, it's consistently not curving as it would have to if the Earth was a globe. Also,
Do you
there's no
have
evidence.
any empirical evidence to back up your statement?
Yeah, we got plenty of tests. Would you like to see laser tests? Would you like to see long distance observations where we can see things that should be hidden behind the curvature? Would you like to see low altitude, high altitude?
Yeah.
Which one?
Everything.
Well, there's hundreds of observations.
All right.
All right, I'll show
Let's
you a
go
quick
with
one.
the
I'll
laser
show you a
test that you were speaking of.
laser test. Good choice. Right, so basically, what we can do is we can set up a high-powered laser beam and shoot it across a large body of water, right? Like a lake or a section of the ocean. And if the Earth is a globe, there should be a certain amount of curvature over the water. Now, let's say we have a 10-mile distance. There should be 66 feet of curvature if the Earth's a globe over 10 miles. So if we set up the laser horizontally just above the surface of the water and we shoot the laser across the water at a target that's also just above the surface of the water on the other side, the laser beam shouldn't hit the target because of the curvature of the Earth. The laser should be right up above the target, right? Like 10 meters, 20 meters up in the air at point B. So that's the type of test with the lasers. You know, we have 10, 20, 30, 40-mile laser tests where we're hitting the target. So if you want to see one, I can post one in the side
What
chat.
about the live footage being telecasted by International Space Station? Do you think it's completely a fabricated thing?
I'll say this, right? I'd say that you wouldn't be able to go and check whether it is or isn't. A lot of footage that's blatantly been faked from the so-called International Space Station. We've caught them using green screens and getting caught in harnesses and using augmented reality and all sorts of different things. So I think that my main argument against that would be that it's just faith-based evidence. You wouldn't be able to go and check it. And if we were able to test the surface of the Earth and prove that it's not curving, then whatever's happening up in the sky isn't going to change that fact that the surface of the Earth isn't curving. So while there may be something up in the sky that looks like an international space station, I don't think it's orbiting around a globe in space. If that makes sense. And I think they also faked the Apollo missions as well.
So, what could be the objective for people to fake the Apollo mission as well as hide the fact that Earth is flat?
Yeah, I don't think it's to hide that the Earth is flat. I think, if I were to guess, it would probably be because of the space race, right? For control, for power worldwide, to be seen as a country that can do what no other country can do. We're America. We can send people to the moon. We can go to space, and we can we're the best country. Political power, also maybe money laundering, right? They billions and billions of dollars of taxpayer money, and they still get $70 million a day up until this current day. So I mean, money, control, power, all sorts of different reasons why they could lie about it. But I and maybe to cover up flat Earth, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe most of the people that work for NASA genuinely believe that the Earth's a globe, and only a small amount of people would have to really be in on faking the moon landing. And the footage looks ridiculously fake. So, I mean, again, it's one of those faith-based things. You can't go and check, to make sure that they did it. You just have to trust them.
I see.
I mean,
But still, that
most people
doesn't
haven't
clear
seen the
why.
footage. Sorry, go ahead.
That still doesn't clear why would the government or whoever is responsible for faking or rather hiding the flat earth theory, what incentives do they have?
Power, control. If they can get to tell you a falsehood about your reality, and in that falsehood, actually tell you who you are, where you came from, and where you're going. They give you a whole new creation narrative that, if you just take the naturalistic point of view with regards to the Big Bang idea, then it's devoid of intelligence or a God. So they get to control your whole paradigm about your reality, even your religious or theological thinkings. It's control, dude. I thought that was obvious.
I don't know.
Is that it?
Boo! Maybe that made some of you jump. What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well. I'm just looking through the names in the channel, and there are quite a few that I don't recognise. Loads of excuses as the traffic goes past. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. If there's anybody that has joined the chat and wants to speak, it is quiet, so please feel free to unmute yourself and maybe bring forth a question. You know, why do you flat earthers say the earth is flat, for example? Or maybe you've got a belief that you want to defend. Whatever it is, guys, we can have a conversation. Doesn't have to turn into a debate. Cell question mark is here. Good to see you. I see Fowler has joined us. I see 11111 has joined us. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. Moon is here. Hello, Moon. Theo has joined us. Hello, Theo. Shoma Hatora. Hello. Those are the names that I don't recognise, guys. So please do not be shy. If you wish to speak, now is the time. Please unmute yourself. Tell us what your name is, and we can go. I'm really bored, so hurry up.
Has anyone tried eating fresh sardines? Very random question. But I cooked and ate fresh sardines for the first time today. They're freaking awesome. Yeah.
I'm happy for you, man.
Right.
Welcome to my hidden joy in life. A can of sardines in oil with some mustard and crackers, and I'm happy.
Yeah, man, they're so healthy. But yeah, we got like fresh ones from the fish market, and just cleaned them, and took the head and guts, and then just fried them up with some coconut oil, and then just salt, pepper, a bit of chili, and lime. Freaking amazing, man. It's crazy that you can just eat the whole fish. I mean, obviously minus the head and the guts, but yeah, bones and all. It's delicious. Oh, IC1111 has come back. Look out. Okay. Welcome back, ICE. Did you find any globe evidence yet?
Are we allowed to ask people for globe evidence? I'm really confused with what we're allowed to say and not anymore. So I'm just asking. Are we allowed to ask
I'm not
for globe
sure.
evidence?
Yeah, so ICE 111, what? It measures flat. And that's all you need to know. Earth measures flat, ICE 1111. But I'm not allowed to show you any measurements. I just have to say that.
Can I point at the horizon, point at a star, say 45 degrees, Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, degrees of flat Earth measurements, actually.
Do you see what I'm doing here? I know people are bloody listening.
Yeah, yes, Jedi, that's all you need to do. You just need to tell them that the angle measurement itself is the Earth.
Yeah, definitions are measurements, flat Earth measurements to be exact.
All right, let me try another one because I'm just trying. So if I have my compass and I point north, and 90 degrees to my right is east. Point to the horizon north, point 90 degrees east. Those are two straight lines. I suppose that's welcome to Flat Earth as well, isn't it? Right? 90 degrees east.
East is a flat Earth measurement.
Oh, shit. East is curving, guys.
That's a circle.
Oh, shit.
They were saying all day today.
Now I feel like Robert Utah, though. We're going to prove fucking curving water by meandering rivers in a minute. I know where this is. I'm just trying to sort my head out. We're live 24/7, by the way. You're welcome to come in any time you want and discuss these things.
In the other server, they were saying no flat Earth has ever taken a measurement. We've only done observations.
Yeah, see, I'd have contention with that. We can make estimated measurements to distances to the horizon, knowing known distance markers. It is either beyond the distance marker, let's say it's at 10 miles, or less than the distance marker, so less than 10 miles. So we could roughly make an estimated distance from horizon. I could do that. I did that today. I said it in the side chat. I went yesterday, it was my birthday yesterday, and took my boy down to Folkestone, like I said, and we had a nice walk along the harbour, and I'm sweating my bloody nuts off. And then I hear this little voice, Dad, is that France? Yeah, boy. Yeah, that's France. Folkestone, by the way, this is like 30, 35 miles away. But yeah.
It's a proper clear day today.
Happy birthday for yesterday, man. Make sure you tell us this. You gotta tell us these things. We could have had Jedi Day.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really around yesterday. Just like jumped in whilst I had a little bit of like 10, 15 minutes here. I was too busy yesterday. But that was cool today. That made me laugh. To be honest with you, I couldn't. Right, and it's hot and it looked proper muggy, and I wear glasses, right? But my boys who've got 20/20, it's like, Dad, is that France? So I can't see it, but they're telling me that it's there. So do with that piece of information with what you will, but fuck.
What you need to do is you need to stand on top of a gigantic beach ball and then take a sextant on top of it and grab an elevation angle to Polaris and say, hey, I measured the beach ball flat, guys.
Yep.
Emotional damage.
So yeah, if we talk about this being able to see too far, that means that we're not flat earthers. That would make us anti-globers. Isn't that interesting?
I think that's one of the things that kind of pisses me off a little bit. I don't like necessarily speaking from a script. This is the only way that you must address every single person that you speak to. Doesn't matter who they are or where they came from or anything like that. This is the only way. No, we're trying to have conversations as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, they turn into bloody debates, but conversations, right? And sometimes we get asked, like, how did you become a flat earther? What led you to it? Mate, just the phrase, we see too far, apparently now is going to get me hung, drawn and quartered, right? Apparently we can't say that. So that makes me an anti-glober, not a flat earther. When I explain, like, my journey, for some people, it might not be a good idea just to get to the end of the fucking flat earth argument where we just started pointing at the stars and go, flat earth, because it's an angle. And we have to walk people through the fucking process because we get questions and other people don't like answering questions. That's the thing that gets me. I'm here to answer questions in whichever way that they come across from whichever person's asking it. They might sound stupid, and quite a lot of the time that they are, but I will entertain the question because it's the individual that needs to be spoken to, not a fucking wall and treated like an idiot. That's where I'm at the moment. I'll probably change my mind in half an
hour. Yeah, apparently there's some top tier, right? Top of the spear, top of the level. Flat Earthers judging our every conversation that we have with Globe Earthers, and they don't have any conversations with Globe Earthers at all, ever.
Even that's going to annoy me, and that's going to annoy me now. Self-proclaimed tip of the spear, 2 hours a day, well, 1 hour a day, Monday to Friday, tip of the spear. What about 24/7, 7 days a week, all the fucking time? That sounds more like tip of the bloody spear to me. And you can all argue the toss about this, but if we're just talking about conversations with people, the forefront of the argument, 24/7, 365. That sounds tip of the spear to me.
So who are these people that are talking about us? Maybe they should come here and, talk to us instead of talking about us. Just saying. Could help.
Oh, dear.
Glober posted this as Globe Proof the other day. I had to put the red line there. And even after I put the red line there, they still said it's Globe Proof. Is this an example of the lemon illusion, do you think, Yoda?
Let me take a look. Could be. Could be. They're expecting to see curvature. Geometrically, there is none.
So when people say black swan, right? Like, why do they say it's a black swan? just the general analogy.
Yeah, typically you'd say something is a black swan when it defies all other explanations and evidence. You found the exception. You found the one exception to the rule.
Right. So how would white swans come into the black swan argument? The
I don't know,
original.
some idiot dreamed that up.
Right, like so, but the actual black swan analogy, right, is because there were like white swans all the time, right? People only ever saw white swans. So if we're talking about a black swan, right, but instead of swans, we're talking about the horizon. So would that mean that people see white swan horizons? People only ever saw like white swan horizons, but then one day, right, this observation got taken and there was finally a black swan was discovered, and that debunked that only white swans exist.
I guess so. I guess, you know what, sounds like we got all this evidence for the globe everywhere, guys. It's just really hard to find flat earth evidence, and we only found one, and it's a black swan. It's the only black swan, guys. This is the only piece of flat earth evidence. That's what that other side of this community wants you to know every time they call it a black swan.
Yeah, so there's like all of these like white swans, like geometric horizons that match the globe everywhere, right?
I guess so, yeah. Sorry,
people
man.
only observed geometric horizons that matched the globe. So, but this one day
Black swan came
we
around.
we got this. Wow.
Just need one black swan to bite them in the nuts, right? That's all we need. But you know what? It looks like a globe otherwise, right, guys? Is that what those flat earthers are saying? That it looks like a globe all over the place, except for this one picture called a black swan? Because that's what you call a black swan. I hope they're listening. You're going to tell us more about how we have to accept 69-1 rules on a flat Earth, as you define a globe with it.
Oh, we got Peppo back in the house. What's up, Peppo?
Hello, mate. Hello. How are y'all? I
Good,
love
man.
y'all.
What's happening? How's your day?
No, I was about to say like if you have, I always ask this question, but it's kind of problematic. Like if you have like $10 billion or 10 million, I'm not sure, and you have a business plan. Like, you know what is a business plan? Like to make a business work.
Yeah.
Like, so you have this business plan, and then let's say I have like a shipping company or even like an airplane company, and you have that. Do you guys ever did like a business plan to investigate flat Earth? That's my question. Is there anything like that, like a organized group that do a business plan and to like go out around the world and start doing experiments and etc.? Is there anything like that?
Already been
Yeah,
done.
there have been many groups of people that have done crowdfunding and gone and done different types of, high-end laser tests and different expeditions and things like that to do different tests. Yeah.
Yeah,
but there isn't like we're not like an organization where we have like a committee and funding and like some type of central office that can organize these things. We're individuals, right?
Individuals.
With
Okay.
Yeah.
Individuals that unite themselves in Discord. Okay. And when
Well,
you
this is
unite
just a
yourself in
small.
Discord,
This is
is like
this is a small group of people. You know, we've got a small Discord server. We got 30,000 people in the server, but we're not like we're just a tiny, tiny little percentage of flat earthers, of the hundreds of millions of flat earthers that are out there. But we're not like an organization where we have a business plan with like billions of dollars to go and do tests, right? In fact, we can test and debunk the globe with a very small amount of money. It's really easy.
Very small amount of money. Gotcha.
Yeah, you could do it for $10.
Yeah. I think I will plan to do a business plan and launch to y'all. Whenever I finish, I will send to y'all. Like, it will be really great to Flat Earth. I like. I mean no joke. Like, I love to see everyone like working into something and actually achieving something, and I love it. And we are human. I said the other day, I work in the entertainment industry, and like kind of, and somewhat, it's really nice to see anybody who is doing any work related to anything doing success, because entertainment industry is really profitable and can be anything.
You know what would be a better idea, Pepper, right? If you put together a business plan for the globe earthers, right? Because we've already got hundreds and hundreds of tests that validate that there's no curvature, right? But the globe earthers don't have any, right? So maybe you could put a business plan and they could do their own laser tests and find this curvature that they think exists.
No, the global earthers, I'm gonna say something. Global earthers will not pay to do that. I mean, it's easier to do that with because I'm saying something. Global earthers, they believe in the thing already. Okay, I'm saying tips for everybody. So global earthers most of them will believe, oh, those flat earthers are just lazy, right? I think one of the best ways to have more people into flat Earth is actually like selling things related to flat Earth. And nowadays, I think NASA they sell a bunch of things. Like I will definitely support everybody like to launch a project to sell like things related to flat Earth. I'm not even joking. I will definitely like share it to my friends and say, "Oh, you should buy this laser that is branded flat Earth." Do you get what I'm saying? So,
oh no,
those type things, right? I'm not even joking. I kind of know like what people want to buy. You know what I'm saying? What?
Well, Dr. Yoda already has a business, right? Where he sells he sells a flat earth product.
Okay. Oh, I like him. Okay. He's doing capitalism. I love it. Okay, Yoda, can you share it?
Yeah, I can. So we get we get the problem that I solve with my product is we get people coming in all the time, and they get upset and mad when we win debates against them, and they start cussing, they start swearing, they do degenerate things all the time. I found a way to solve this problem. It's called Butthurt Cream. Yoder's Butthurt Cream. It's an Amish secret. Don't tell anybody. Hopefully, I won't tell you this secret.
What is the name?
But it's called Yoder's, like my name, Butthurt Cream. $39.59 a tube. A tube should last a good week or two, depending on your level of engagement with flat earthers. It's got really high profit margins. Can somebody post some of our advertising in the chat? It's actually really lucrative. We even have a jingle. Let me go play. Yeah, this is the song. Hold on one second.
This is so good.
I'll play
I
you the song.
definitely use it.
The song freaking makes it.
I am actually bisexual, mate. So I'm not even joking.
Nobody. Yeah, nobody's gonna judge you for that. Nobody's gonna judge you
This
for
could
that,
be
right?
multi-purpose cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be.
Yeah.
Right, we're gonna play the jingle.
You can play it.
All right. And it didn't play.
No.
Use Hade,
Use Hade.
light blue one.
What but her is related to Flat Earth, by the way? Like,
it's related. It's related to Globe Earth.
to Globe Earth? Do Globe Earth like to get their ass or but like not hurt? Is that the thing?
They come in here and they get beaten in debates, right? And they get butt hurt, right? And then they need.
What if they like it? What if they like it?
Seems like all the bots are dead.
Try the dark blue one.
I've tried 3 of the Hades and 2 of the other music bots.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Here's the link. Anyway, kind of lost steam there.
No. Okay, yeah, I'll try.
Okay, so only but hurt right now. Okay, can be useful. How but hurt cream works? Do you know?
Well, I mean, it's edible, so you can apply it any way you like.
Okay, but what if it doesn't work? Can I go like to the FDA? Is it FDA approved?
No, it's not. This is all just between friends.
How you sell it?
Yeah.
Like, do you have a license for it?
No, I don't need a license for that. Nope.
You don't need a license for it? Okay.
No, not for this. Nope.
How you know it?
No, I looked into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in the clear.
He said it's an old Amish recipe.
I mean, we have other products as well. I mean, we have sticks.
I thought
sticks.
I thought for paint, like how the molecule works. Do you know what is a molecule? Like on what hurt? Is it proprietary?
It is proprietary. We didn't
patent?
We didn't base it on any molecular physics or biological physics. It's a digital product, straight to you.
Oh, it's a digital product.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is not a cream.
I think it's called sarcasm.
Okay, so you selling a cream that is not a cream. I got you.
Yeah, for all of those people who are upset about understanding how the Earth is measured flat.
Why people are upset?
No, you'd have to ask them. But they are constantly really upset and angry.
What they do to be angry?
They try to get you fired from your job for being a flat earther.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good answer. I like it. Like, do you have any case that is nice to see?
There are some big cases out there. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't want to get into it because I don't want to draw more attention to it.
Can a person be liable to be like actually out of job to being flat earther? Like, I'm not joking. Like imagine like you are a flat earther and your boss says, "Oh, you are flat earther. I should fire you," and things like that. Is that a real? Like, I can lie. Can I go to the court and say my boss is like crazy and things?
Yeah, it's grounds for unfair dismissal. I mean, depending on what country and what laws you've got, but in England it would be unfair dismissal. Probably on the grounds of prejudice.
I would definitely go to court if I was flat earth, because then I can prove that I'm right, right?
doesn't matter in that instance.
Yeah.
There has to be a court
why
case.
people are
Did a
fired
common
then?
thing online? Did your feelings cross a line? Got a little salty steam? Reach for Yoder's buttercream. Yoder's buttercream for all your butthurt needs. Oh yeah, smooth it on, feel so serene. Only $39.59 for Yoder's buttercream.
That's really good. I love it.
Just a jingle, just a little jingle jangle for your butt hurt. You know.
You know, it's not just for globe earthers either. There are a lot of flat earthers out there that could use Yoda's cream.
The only thing I found messed up about it was he told this guy he could put it anywhere, but he told me I had to put it on my ass.
Well, there are different ways to apply it, I said. So it is an edible product. So you can come up with all kinds of creative, fun ways to try it with your friends.
No sexual, right?
No, and I made it just for our detractors. You know, I realize they're hurting inside. They're looking for a little comfort. They're looking for a friend that may not talk back to them. Well, there's that little tube of butthurt cream sitting on the counter.
I'm interested to make like a attorney to people who get fired by their bosses. Like this is actually a good business plan also. Like whenever you have the opportunity to prove the earth is flat to a judge, that would be really great. Then like I make a step-by-step thing. And crowdfund for this guy who got like fired. This is actually really good.
There have been a few court cases where there was money wagered, right, to see if people could prove that the Earth's a globe, I think. And I think that's what happened. It's called Zen Garcia was the name of the guy. And the court case was basically globe Earth versus flat Earth. And the flat earthers won the court case, not once, but twice.
That is really great to know. Zen Garcia?
Yeah, I can see if I can find the information.
Bro, this is fire. This is really good. Because like whenever you get real life examples of people like doing stuff with something, it's really nice. Like flat earth in court or whatever court related like real life stuff, it's really nice to see. Oh, nice. Okay, this is a YouTube thing. Global Flat Earth. Oh, this is really good, bro. This is really good. So Zen Garcia is like a flat earther, or like let me see here. Do I understand something about this dude? Is it like a flat earther or globe earther?
He is, yeah. So I think there was some. I haven't looked into it that much, but I think there was some kind of challenge where if you could prove that the Earth's a globe, you get a certain amount of money. And this globe earther thought that he proved it, and then the flat earther probably said, no, that's not a globe proof. That's a shit argument. So he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna take you to court and prove to the judge that I proved it's a globe. And then
this is fire.
they went, and you know what? After the first time that the globe earther lost the court case, right? He was really pissed off. So I think he escalated it and took it back to court again, and second time, and lost again.
Well, it hurt, Kareem.
This is actually really good.
See, that would have been a perfect sale, right? That was a guaranteed sale right there for the buttercream if you had it back then.
I got it. Yeah. But there is a way, like, to like probably he got pissed off the other dude, right? Like he lost money, right? Something like that.
Well, no, I think he didn't win money. He didn't win money. That he thought that he was entitled to winning because he thought that he'd proved the Earth a globe. He didn't lose anything. Once again, I haven't looked into it very much, so I could be slightly wrong, but I think it's pretty much along those lines.
Do you guys read the Book of Enoch, like, or heard about it? Like,
yeah, I've heard about it.
There's those giants and things. Like that, I know, like the flood. You know what I'm saying? Like the underground water. So the underground water. How do you know? Do you have like because there was a theory about it. How the underground water came to Earth, right, or something like that, and how the flood happened. Do you guys know about the Bible flood? Do you know what I'm saying?
We've heard about it.
Mm-hmm.
So do you guys believe in or make sense for y'all that there was a flood, right? So do you guys think there was a flood, like on flat Earth and things, like Bible flood?
I think. Well, I'm not sure about that, right? I don't think the exact story in the Bible really checks out personally, but maybe, But I think there have been bad floods, big floods, but I don't think I don't know about a biblical flood. I can't prove that.
Okay.
Yeah, the debate whether it was local or universal.
Local or universal? Nice. I like
exactly,
this answer
exactly.
because the world back then was like the historical world was like kind of small, right? Like whenever you write something on paper, like saying, "Oh, the flood happened or didn't happen," and then you have to see, who write down that the flood happened, and etc. And there is some. I'm not deep into it, but I know there are some researchers that say, "Oh, the flood did happen worldwide," and because some shells are, let's say, on top of mountains. I think on the near Mount Everest, right? I heard something about it. You guys know? Like, because
I've heard about that, but is that the only way that they could get up there? What about maybe when the mountain formed, it came up out of the ocean or something like that?
Yeah. Also, I was about to say that also. Like
just real quick.
This knowledge.
I'm at work, so I can't talk real long. So just real quick, I believe that the Grand Canyon is hard evidence of a worldwide flood. Those layers are perfectly flat. We're told that they're made by erosion. We've never seen erosion through multiple layers like that, perfectly flat. There's no vegetation. It was obviously formed really quick. And then that canyon was when the flood drained. And those layers can be found worldwide. So I do believe there is evidence for a worldwide flood. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's a great point, actually. And yeah, actually, now I think about it, I think Randall Carlson and Graham Hancock, I watched a Joe Rogan podcast, and Randall Carlson was going over geological signs of like a giant flood, you know. So yeah, I think there's definitely some signs that there was some crazy cataclysmic style flood at some point in history.
This is really nice. I like to talk about historic facts because I remember talking about it. Most flat earthers like to talk about historic facts because it's either like you can go to a place and see if something's there or not and things like that. And one of the things is that what you said, like the Everest could be grow up. I don't know the proper term. Could be high up after the flood or after there was a sea like having him. And this is nice. This idea is nice. I like it. Like, and how, of course, then you have the to properly like do research to see, oh, these happened before or after the flood, or I mean the Everest was the shells was before or after the flood that were placed there, something like that. And that's really nice because there's also there's the fact that some civilizations around the world have stories about the flood, right? The worldwide flood or a flood, right? And there's this idea of this flood happening worldwide in some civilizations.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, there's a lot of different civilizations all say that something like that happened.
You go back far enough, they all do.
They all do. Yeah, good point. And maybe not just once, maybe more than once.
Like the flood or the
Yeah, like crazy floods more than one time, maybe.
Yeah. It could be cyclic.
Cyclic.
Yeah, and a cycle just keeps going around.
Mm-hmm. Like there is this thing like whenever but there's this thing like whenever you have something happening, you can have another cycle of a flood. Do you think this cycle is generated or being realized by a mean? Like, why do you think there is a cycle? Like, the cycle is activated. How it's how this cycle occurs? Like, is there like God or like something that is not God that activate this cycle? What
I
do you
think you
guys
get
think?
enough globers who are degenerates and God wipes the earth clean again and just resets.
Like so you mean okay, but you mean like whenever there's degeneration, you have a flood like in Earth?
No, it's whenever humans get all uppity and start fashioning creation after the creator, starts creating these abominations in the world, whether it's cosmologies or genetic monstrosities. God decides he's had enough of it and wipes the slate clean. That's what it seems like in history, at least.
Okay, at least the Bible says like God said that he will not do any flood. Like, do you agree with what he is being said on the Bible? Like, I can post the verse here. It's like
that may be the case. We've got evidence too of worldwide like cataclysm from impacts and barbecuing. Yeah, I think the earth was turned into a giant barbecue, giant grill out. Throw another shrimp on the Barbie. That's what happened.
So in Genesis, chapter 9, verse 11, there is a promise. Never again will all life be cut off by waters, right?
Well, that's
So maybe
worldwide.
we'll switch to fire. You know, maybe water was just a one-time thing, and now maybe fire is really what goes on most of the time. Who knows?
Yeah, there's different ways. Plus, you
He
can
can
flood
cook it.
less.
He can poison it.
I mean, we still have small floods; those still happen, even though the Great Deluge won't happen again.
I like to know, like, most flat earthers are Christians, and I really love to talk about it, and that's really nice. I know there's some that who are not, but most of them are Christians, and I love it. It's really nice to talk about it. Like, because the I think one of the first theories of flat earth was the ancient, right? That said, oh, this is flat earth and things like that. Like, God made the firmament and etc. Genesis, right?
Yeah.
The firmament above, and then he placed the waters, and in beneath the waters he placed the land. I think Genesis 1. Do you guys believe in the Garden of Eve, like the thing that happened in the Bible, or are y'all more not that much Christians? Like me myself, I believe there was, but I'm not sure if the thing was like a physical or a physical place or whatever. Like I think there was, because some things in the Bible, I love the Bible, you know what I'm saying? Something that I actually love is the Bible. And of course, y'all might say, oh, the Bible says the earth is this or that. For me, it's really nice also to listen that. But what I'm trying to say is, do you what you guys think about the Garden of Eve? Do you guys believe in that thing? You know what I'm saying? Like the first what?
It's called Eden.
Eden, yeah. Eve, sorry. Eden,
yeah, listen. I mean, there are Christians, Muslims, and Jews who have the same right. It's not just Christians that have the same origin story, and there are other cultures and faiths out there that have stories that are very similar to the Garden of Eve. So, I mean, there's no harm in believing it, I'd say.
Me, bro, most things that flat earther and Christians have a lot of things in common, because like we can't verify that was a Garden of Eden right now, but we like okay, there is this saying, like the Garden of Eden was Tigers River, somewhere Tigers River and somewhere there, Tigers River. And right now we can't. Sorry?
That and the Euphrates. There's actually 4 rivers there, if I recall correctly.
4 rivers.
Yeah, there are. We may need to switch this back to flat Earth, folks. I mean, we're going to start losing the audience.
Yeah, because we're going way away from flat Earth.
Yeah. But I was trying to bring the old like knowledge, like the background, because to draw a point of where the knowledge came from. You know what I'm saying? Where the knowledge came from. One of the knowledge. And it's really nice to see that whenever you have a knowledge, you know where it came from. Like denying where you obtain the knowledge, it's kind of non-scientific, let's say. So that's why I mentioned the Bible. Can be Mayan or whatever. But when you say you are losing audience because we talk about the Bible, what do you mean about it? Is that a thing?
Yeah, we watch what people say on our live streams, and we watch the audience participation levels. And usually, people come here because they want to hear about flat Earth. And then when we get off on Bible topics or other ancillary topics that may have nothing to do with flat Earth, people start dropping. Why? Because they can go listen to those topics on other channels who probably do those topics better than we do. So we're here to talk about flat Earth, and we try to focus on what we do best.
Hmm.
There are other reasons too.
But is there a thing like saying in flat Earth community, like whenever it's there, it's called like we are unique in the universe. What you guys think about it? Like, are we unique in the universe in a way that the Earth was created or something like that? Because the question is how Earth was created. You know what I'm saying? So
Why would we think there's
what
another place
created
to live?
or what?
Yeah, why would we think there's another place to live than where we live?
Okay, so you think the Earth is kind of unique, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Can you live anywhere else?
I love this point because it makes us think the perspective of uniqueness. Why you think it's
Right.
unique?
It's the only thing of its kind in its own category. So it is its own category. That's what makes it unique.
What type of category we are looking for?
Places to live.
Okay, good point. Places to live. Do you think it's possible to live? Of course, you don't believe that Earth is there's another place as Earth, right? Like or close to Earth. So even though I love these another point actually. Do you know like I forgot the name. Whenever you have like a small thing, it's a closed cage. I forgot the name. It's like you put a glass thing that is like a bubble. I forgot the name of it. And it can be snowy thing. I forgot. Snow globe. You know the concept of snow globe?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's possible to have atmosphere in a vacuum or not? Like I think somebody already answered me that like 2 days ago. But my whole point is like of course you have atmosphere, the air we breathe and things like that, nitrogen. So whenever you have atmosphere, how do you think like the atmosphere maintains itself? So in order we can like breathe or breathe out, do you have like a thing, like a phenomenon that holds like the atmosphere? Do you get what I'm saying? Like the air?
Yeah, I don't know what pressurizes the air we breathe. No, couldn't tell
What
you. Got some
pressurizes?
speculations, but couldn't tell you.
No, I got you. Like, yeah, I love. I mean, I don't want to make you crazy, but those speculations? Can you share them?
Well, NASA says that outer space consists of 98 to 99% plasma. Incidentally, they also say it's why we can't leave Earth orbit, why we can't leave Earth. Conflicts with the Apollo moon mission. But if what they're saying is true about plasma being the predominant phase of matter that's up there, we know that plasma can trap gas. So maybe there's a plasma shield that's pressurizing, creating the pressurization condition for gas to be breathed on Earth. Who knows?
Plasma shield. I love this concept.
The Van Allen radiation belts above a flat Earth.
Plasma shield. Van Halen. Is it Van Halen?
Yeah.
Van
Yeah,
Halen.
maybe it's the Van Allen belts holding the gas in, but I don't know. This is speculation.
Yeah, I love to hear because I think with speculation we can do measurements and maybe calculate if you are right or this speculation is right or wrong, right? Can we measure plasma? Do you think we can measure plasma?
I mean, NASA claims to have measured the extent of the Van Allen radiation belts, which are plasma, so maybe so.
Okay, Van Allen plasma.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello, mate. So I just heard it. I just typing it here. So scientists have discovered natural plasmeric barrier within the Van Allen radiation belts, approximately 11,000 kilometers. So that's 7,200 miles. Is it something like a question? Is it something that, like this high up in flat Earth, or like not that high? Like that's my point. You know what I'm saying? So if I could put a kite or a balloon in the sky, how high do you think the balloon will go based on the atmosphere? So do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know, but we do have evidence from NASA, from the U.S. Air Force, that they sent balloons deployed by a rocket. So they send a rocket up, and then the rocket pops off a balloon, and the balloon expands. And they claim to have put balloons at altitudes exceeding 1,000 miles, 1,200 miles, 1,600 miles. Balloons, 1,200 miles high or more. That's pretty significant, but not enough to reach the Van Allen belt at 7,000 miles.
Yeah. Okay. Do they have a question? I'm not sure. I am really going. Like, if they put like a freaking balloon 1,000 miles high, do they take a picture like of the level, like the surface level? Like
I don't know of any
related?
pictures from that far. Honestly, I haven't seen any from that high up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, presented
They
as
should.
evidence, man.
I mean, they should do, but I'm not sure. I don't know how so.
I don't get it either. Just put another
They're
balloon
probably
up there at 1,000 miles like they did in 1962. What's so hard about it?
I'm not sure if I questioned like 2 days ago, I think. And okay, you have Van Allen thing. Like, do you have a saying about how a GPS works? Like, do you have like not like a not yeah a theory? You know what I'm saying? Do you know like how how a GPS works or should work in flat Earth? Like, do you have a saying about it?
About how what works? I mean,
GPS. Do you know the thing that you put on your smartphone?
right,
Like,
it works the same as it does on flat Earth, but everybody pretends it's a globe.
so, sorry?
Yeah, it works the same as on flat Earth. You just pretend it's a globe and off you go. Pretend you're navigating around a ball as you look at the screen, but then the Earth is flat in real life. And that's what's going on. You look at your computer screen for GPS and it's got a little spinny ball, and you zoom in onto stick figure view. Yeah, so you can look at your screen and pretend you're zooming around a ball like that, but then as you walk around and change direction and cover distance, you're doing it on a flat Earth.
Do you think like the Chinese, Russian, and American versions of GPS? Of course, GPS is American. Russian have their own, and Chinese have their own system to have a GPS. Do you think they use the same technology? Like,
I think they use similar technology for sure. Yep.
What type of technology do you think they use?
I don't know. I never worked with it. I never had firsthand experience. I can only speculate. But I know this, like based off of what they tell us of how it works, they bake in the globe. They just bake it right into the process.
Are they like an organized group that they meet like each year or something like
Yeah.
that? So
Yeah,
they
I
organize it.
forgot the names of all the committees that they have, but yeah, they have like, World Geodetic Surveying conferences and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And the funny thing is so GPS works with a combination of what are claimed to be satellite beacons and ground towers. And GPS without the ground towers providing an assist, the accuracy sucks. The accuracy really sucks. I mean, something like 20 to 60 meter variance in your coordinate position takes place if you don't use ground towers to accompany and assist the GPS pseudo ranging and timing calculations. So what you have is you have about 1,300 towers called the CORS network, CORS, all over the world, managed by the U.S. Air Force for GPS, and also conjunction with NOAA. And these provide like a carrier frequency from a predetermined position with a predetermined spherical coordinate. And what happens is your receiver's receiving its typical GPS signals, which could be from space. Ooh. And because this is useless, it then combines that information with the pseudo ranging from the ground towers. And now the ground towers provide the enrichment that you need for improving your coordinate reckoning accuracy. So I find that fascinating,
US Air
especially since
Force,
without those
how many
towers,
towers do they have? How many towers?
1,300
all over the world.
All over the world, 1,300. And furthermore, like I was saying, GPS is pretty terribly inaccurate without them. Without those towers, GPS is as inaccurate as the Loran navigation system was for radio back in World War II. I find that very, very suspicious, very coincidental. You mean to tell me that the government spent billions launching satellites into some kind of geosynchronous orbit and developing this massively complicated system involving atomic clocks, only to produce the same accuracy that was had before from very serviceable and manageable ground towers all over the world? I find that very fascinating that the accuracy is the same, and that the accuracy is only improved by the technology that can be demonstrated on the ground. So there's that. That's one issue I have. I find that fascinating. But the other issue is that satellites, right? It's not like GPS satellites know where they are and they're communicating with all the receivers on Earth, telling them where they know they are. Satellites are just repeating where they are told they think they are. And the satellites are told where they are by the ground stations that's managed by the US Air Force. So you could tell the satellites, whatever they are, that they're anywhere at any point in time. And the satellite will retransmit that information to the receivers. So
yeah, I agree with the fact that the towers can help. I agree.
Okay.
But like real time accuracy, it's yeah, you got a good point. Is there like yeah, I have to check here. What is the closest tower GPS tower near my location?
I don't know, type
Then I will do
CORS
it.
network.
Sorry?
CORS network. CORS is one such network. CORS network, radio. What country are you in? India or something?
No, Brazil.
Brazil. Sorry.
Yeah,
we talk to so many international people. I'm so sorry.
We Brazil, we are so dependent on US GPS, like for now, because
most
it's
countries
either
are.
we buy from the Russians or we buy from US, like the GPS, the satellite thing.
Check out the side chat. There's the CORS network in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that. The CORS network aligns with a local geodetic reference system for Brazil. You're not using the same globe as what other countries use for their GPS systems. You're using a different globe. And that's on to another point. See that? It says coordinate framework automatically aligns with SIRGA S2000, the official geodetic reference system for Brazil. America's got an official one too. It's called WGS84. It's not the same. The dimensions of latitude and longitude, the distance between these coordinates, are going to be different between your system and my system. Yours in Brazil and mine in America. And this brings me to a good point. GPS coordinates are arbitrary. You can take your receiver and you can program a flat Earth coordinate reference system and use the same radio tower signals, the same satellite signals, the same data, and put yourself on a flat Earth. 1000%. This is not only possible, but it's been done, and it's being done. It's being done because you can swap out not only different sized globes, you can go from WGS84 to this Sirga S2000 in Brazil, but you can use all these others, and you can also swap them out for a moon. That's right. You can trick somebody today and prank them, hijack their receiver, swap it for the moon map, and they're going to think they're going over the surface of the moon.
Yeah,
this was done using a test called LUGRE, L-U-G-R-E. L-U-G-R-E.
Yeah, this is very, very true.
LUGRE, moon, So Lunar GNSS Receiver Experiment. There you go. So people come in here and say GPS only works if Earth is a globe, right? Well, what about all the people that use GPS with different sized globes, use GPS with a flat Earth, use GPS with a Brazil version of Earth, with a moon, with whatever they want, dinosaur nuggets? You can use anything you want. So here you go. 1 minute past the hour. That's it. So the receiver does all the magic, and people who put receivers together absolutely know that the coordinate system is arbitrary. So GPS doesn't have exclusive globe proof, guys. It doesn't have exclusive globe proof for you. There is a network of satellite tracking stations all over the world that are used for GPS. Okay, it's a combination of radio and optical. They listen for the radio and they try to spot it with the optical telescope. And what they say is, hey, I am at this latitude and longitude coordinate on a globe, thus baking it in. I sighted this satellite at this angle of elevation and this azimuth. So I've got my heading and I've got my declination, inclination. And I know based off of my coordinate, latitude and longitude, that I can calculate the distance between me and the next tracking station. And the next tracking station says, yep, I too am on a globe. Here is my latitude and longitude, and I saw the satellite at this point in the sky at this particular point of time, same time as that other station. So you have all these stations that think they're on a globe, and they take what time it is, and they look at where the satellite was last seen, and they send all this information to a gigantic computing center, a ground processing station. They take all the data that was cited by all the GPS optical tracking and radar tracking systems, and they crunch the numbers, and they transmit this data up to the satellites to tell them where they were last spotted if Earth was a globe, and at what time. And they also calculate at what time in the future that satellite should be seen. And that's called the ephemeris. And that information, after it's crunched at the satellite, is rebroadcast right to your receiver. Your receiver cannot do your pseudo-ranging calculations without having downloaded that ephemeris. That is, and an almanac is given with it, which is crunched by, in this case for GPS, the U.S. Air Force. The data was gathered together and transmitted up through a top secret network to the backhaul of the GPS, and you will not have any access to that information. How they did that. Nobody gets to see this part of the process. So GPS not only isn't exclusive proof of the globe, but the backhaul is encrypted and top secret, and nobody has open access to it to audit it, which means by nature GPS is unverifiable tech. So it's unverifiable and has no exclusivity for the globe. It is absolutely not a globe proof.
I do trigonometry from the sky using a GPS.
You could say that, yeah, you could. I mean, it's a bit more involved, but sure.
Yeah, it's called satellite geodesy. Geodesy, I mean.
Yeah, there are presuppositions baked in, right? They haven't actually measured curvature or rotation. They calculate it. They assume Earth is a globe, and then they do their observations, and they try to make those observations work with the globe. Yeah. So, yeah, it's interesting. We have testimonies from surveyors that whenever they go out and they get the GPS coordinate from one point of interest to another, and they calculate the distance with GPS, that it doesn't match what they measure with lasers. It's because the calculated distance is curving, but the laser measured distance is straight. Which distance is right?
Based on trigonometry, can you know the how high the sun is?
Nope. Nobody can calculate how high the sun is with anything, not assisted by measurements. Flat or globe, nobody can calculate how high the sun is, which is funny. Like, the Globers ask us, so how high is the sun, Flurf? We say, I don't know. And they say, see, you don't know anything. Can you triangulate the height of the sun, Flurf? We say, no. See, they can't know anything. Well, guess what? Hey, Glober, can you triangulate the height of the sun on a globe? No. See, you Globers don't do anything. How come you can't triangulate the height of the sun on a globe? Because the light is parallel and the sun is really far away. And because it's parallel and far away and so big, we can't calculate the height of the sun because all the rays are parallel. So I say, well, how do you prove that? Well, it has to be because Earth is curved. I say, okay, great. How'd you measure the curvature? Well, we just assume it's curved because of the way we interpret the sun. Okay, well, can you interpret the sun any other way? No, it has to be this way because Earth is a globe. It's really what we deal with on a daily basis in here, folks. It's really immature and stupid. But it's a labor of love. That's why we suffer through it. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're not saying here. You're saying you're here. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah just means yes, I agree. Yeah.
Agree with what? So you can't know the height. That's nice.
Yeah, you can't know the height of the sun. You can't know the height of the moon, the stars, planets, all those celestial objects. You cannot triangulate their altitude. And 8 miles, whatever the case.
Can you know how high a plane is going based on trigonometry?
Yeah, that's different, right?
I love it. That's different.
Yeah, it's different.
Why is different?
Well, airplanes, right? Airplanes are things that you can objectively test and experience. Right? You can go in an airplane. You can try it out yourself, right? You know what an airplane is because you can use your direct senses. And I would say you use 2 or more senses. You use 2 senses because you use one in order to validate the other. And that's why direct sensory experience is so important. You use one sense to validate the supposition of another sense, and now you've got direct realism. So you can't do that with the moon or the sun. You can't understand its nature by talking to the person who made it and ask them how it works. You can't go to the moon and walk on it, pick up some dirt and bring it home and put it in a jar. You can't measure its height. Globers will tell you, we can't measure the height of the sun or the moon using triangulation from the surface of Earth. We just can't do it. They got all these other sophisticated means, and really comes down to excuses and calculations. They have assumptions of a heliocentric model, and they take all the observations and they shoehorn it in. They cram that bag so tight that all the shit is bursting out of the seams.
I love this heliocentric. What do you think is the case like for Earth? Do you think Earth is kind of the center, or
I don't think I don't think flat Earth is a disk in outer space. I don't think there is an outer space that surrounds a flat Earth. I think I think outer space is more like upper space.
How do you think all the mass on Earth was created?
No idea.
No idea.
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't have a Big Bang cosmic nursery story.
When a meteorite falls on Earth, what do you think about it? Like,
my first question is how do you know that rock came from outer space?
oh. No, I
How do
mean,
you know?
what do you
How
think
do you know
about
that's
it?
the rock that you saw flying through space, right? How do you even know that that's the rock that you saw, or that what you saw was even a rock? How do you know what you saw was actually a rock, right?
So, what do you think about meteorite researching? What do you think about it?
I think
What about it?
there's a lot of confusion about it, folks. People claim to pick up rocks all the time, and what kind of rocks are they? Fucking iron ore, like the most common thing you can find in the dirt on Earth, all over the Earth. There's nothing unique about that.
Yeah, when there's a meteorite, what do you think it's done after a meteorite falls?
Well, first off is the observation, right? What is actually observed appears to be an electrical discharge.
Electrical discharge? Okay.
Yeah.
When a meteorite falls, is it
You can hear it.
electric
You can
also?
listen, you can hear the meteors on VH radio.
Yeah, I have a cool video that I would like to show you. Like,
hey, listen,
do
do
you
you
know
know
this
of any
video?
rocks that fly through the sky that make a sound on on VHF radio or HF radio? VHF
What?
it is. Yeah, do you know of any rocks that fly through the sky that make radio signals?
Rocks?
Yeah,
Probably
because that's what
there is.
meteors do.
Yeah,
Meteors are
probably
basically
they
rocks that make
travel on
radio
space.
signals until they hit the ground, and then the radio signal stops.
Okay. Why does the radio signal stops?
I don't know, man. I don't think they're finding rocks on the ground that are linked to the radio signals in the sky. I think they watch and they hear and they think something may have gone over there, and then they go and they find something and they use confirmation bias and say, "Here, I found a rock. This must be it, folks. This must be it." And there could be multiple explanations, right? That they're all having different sources and different causes that are all called meteors.
All different causes.
Yeah, what if like the military tested something, blew some shit up 1,000 miles away, and a rock went flying through the air and then landed in somebody's house? I mean, nobody knows. You can come up with all kinds of crazy explanations.
So
I think the craziest is that Earth is a globe.
Whenever you see a video of a meteorite falling, is it electrical or physical?
Well, it's detected using optics and radio. So if you want, you can, like, meteors, I think, tend to be heard. The sporadic meteors are like between 120 megahertz and 140 megahertz, which is almost within like the common ham radio band of 2 meters that people like to play with when they first get their radio license. And so you can be tuning, and if you have a directional antenna and you start seeing sporadic meteors, you can hold your antenna up and tune it in and start scanning frequencies. And whenever you see a flash in the sky, you'll hear a on your radio when you point your antenna at it.
You point the antenna on the, what is the frequency range? Sorry.
Yeah, it's usually VHF and I think the 2 meter frequency band, like 120 to 140 megahertz. That's how meteor hunters they use a combination of radio and some high-end optics. Usually, like the expensive stuff uses electro-optical infrared to detect meteors because it's electrical.
So the radio
cool
is jammed. How many seconds is the radio jamming occurs? Like, is it 1 second, half a second?
Oh, they just go pretty quickly. It's a real problem tracking them optically, which is why people had an easier time tracking them using radios. So if you type in like meteor camera.
Is this radio interference happens only when the meteor like crashes the Earth, or happens when it's in the sky? or both?
Yeah, when you see them streaking across the sky, they crackle.
Okay. Okay, good point. Yeah. Probably. I mean, I'm gonna theorize. Probably they do these interference because, with huge sums of energy, probably they are emitting a lot of light, and
Where are they
I just
coming from?
What?
Where are they coming from?
Oh, the meteorite or
Yeah.
the meteor? Like they are coming from the sky, but the thing is, like, what
Oh,
exactly
they
they
say
coming from?
space, right?
Yeah, the outer
Huh?
space. Yeah, if you say outer space, what is the space, right? Then you're gonna ask me how this is.
How do you
How is
know
the
it's
space,
coming
right?
from outer space?
Huh? Yeah, they are. I think they are, right? Because
Yeah.
they are physical objects, but I'm not sure about if they are related to electric discharge or something like that. I think they are physical objects. You know what I'm saying? So how they are created, like generated, I'm not sure. Like whenever you hear meteor splash on the ground, you have like air blast that break windows, right? I posted on the side chat the videos from in Russia, like several videos. Thank God Russians have dash cams on their thing back then, and they could record a lot of angles on it, and boom, and windows exploding. My question is, like, is this like a splash an electric discharge or like it can be also electric discharge, but this
How do you
is
know it
very
came from a
specific.
meteor?
What?
How do they know it came from a meteor?
How they know it came from a meteor?
Yeah. They claim that they have some damage done to their property. How do they conclude it came from a meteor? What's that process of determining that cause of the effect?
Mm-hmm.
Every
Good
time I
point. Good
see
point.
one, it's like a bluey white light in the sky. I think that video shows it being like a red color, right? Like a fireball. I've never seen anything like that.
Like, no joke. I need to go to the bathroom, and I will be right back in 1 minute. But I want to point out, that maybe it's the air. Okay, I am human being. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, be right back.
We can get into where they think sporadic meteors come from.
I always found that meteorite thing interesting.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we see these shooting stars in the sky. What are they?
Exactly.
They're rocks from space. Okay. Why do rocks make blue-white light?
Yeah, and crackly radio sounds when they fly through the air.
And then when they show a video of a meteorite, it's like burning. This is like a fireball. Okay, that's not what I saw in the sky, right?
And their best evidence is the most commonly found rock all over the earth.
Yeah. Iron. Look, we found some iron. Oh, yeah. Like
No
Australia's
shit.
pretty much made of iron. We found some iron in Australia. Oh, really? Fuck, what a surprise.
All right, Corky, go back to your cage. Corky, find some iron. Am I the oldest one in the group here? I'm talking about life goes on in Corky. I've been making Corky jokes all day.
Not sure. Is it a US thing or?
This is the 1980s sitcom with Fred Savage, and his girlfriend Wendy. They're like in high school.
Oh, Wonder Years.
That was it. I thought it was Life Goes On. Is Wonder Years? Was that Corky? Was it Wonder Year or Life Goes On? Fuck. Now I'm getting my 80s references mixed
I
up.
don't remember Corky from
Life Goes
Oh,
On.
from
That was a
Wonder
different
Years.
show.
Yeah.
Was it Wonder Years? Corky?
No,
Crap. All right, I don't want to search on my work computer.
but Wonder Years was good.
What was the name of that retard in that 1980s? Corky, yeah, Corky. Corky was in Life Goes On. So yeah, excuse me, I got that mixed up with Wonder Years. Okay. Yeah, fuck, man, I can't believe I got that wrong. Life Goes On. Well, I got that right. I then described Wonder Years. Shit, okay. That's right, I'm reading the page now. All right, well, now that I've got my meme references straightened out, now hopefully I won't confuse people when I use them like I've been doing all day.
Mixing up your references. Hey, Flat Earther, you don't know anything. You can't even tell the difference between Wonder Years and Life Goes On.
Yeah, I can't get all these tard shows straightened out. My bad. Man, Wonder Years though. Shit, I can't believe I fucked that up. I used to watch that all the time too.
What would you do if I sang out a key? Would you stand up and walk out on me? That was the theme song, right? Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends.
Oh bloody, oh blood dog, life goes on.
Oh, was that the theme song for that one, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the opening theme.
I need to look this up. See a picture.
4 seasons.
Was that it?
Yeah. Why I got that? Oh well. Life goes on.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
All right.
No, I would have remembered that. The main character's Down syndrome?
Yeah.
No, I would have remembered that.
Watch it enough. For a minute, I thought he might have been like a minor character, and I'm getting all screwed up.
I have a question.
Yeah, hello.
Is there any place in the world that I need to be to prove or disprove flat Earth? Like, is there any place like Antarctica or somewhat?
No.
That I need to be?
Just walk outside.
You mean
Anywhere.
you got? I think you got what I say, bro.
Yeah, anywhere on the Earth, dude.
Anywhere. What is anywhere? Like
a lake. You got a lake nearby?
Can I go, let's say, to Antarctica and find out something there, like any
What are you
news
going to
there?
find out there?
Like, there's this concept of the position of the sun or something like that in Antarctica, right? Do you think that is a thing there? Like, can I see the sun like 24/7 in a specific date of the year or dates?
Yeah, it's recorded, right?
That's really nice. Do you think anything can not prove like better, or I mean, what is the best disproof to flat Earth? You have the best proof, right? Do you think there is a best disproof?
Disproof?
Yeah.
Well, if you can measure curvature over water. Would be the best proof.
how you measure it.
Well, you can shoot a laser over a lake. That laser, if you level the laser from your position, then the laser should deviate from the surface, right? Because the surface is curving down, so it would appear like the laser would be going up over your head. So if you shot a laser over 10 miles, and if the Earth is curving, the light would be 66 feet in the air on the other side of the lake.
So the light should deviate because of the because Earth is curved.
Yeah. Yep. So the laser would act like a tangent, right? Create a tangent over a curve. That would be the best proof. Should be easy, right?
Sorry?
It should be pretty easy.
So I don't know what happens. How far the light deviates? Do you have a thing?
Okay. So if it was 10 miles, it'd be 66 feet. 20 miles would be 260 feet. I'm sure posting in the chat. So there's if you go Earth curve calculator, Earth curve calculator.
Flat Earth calculator?
No, Earth curve calculator.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, so 10 feet, 5, 6, 8, distance. So let's say how many miles? 6 miles?
No.
I'm on Earth curve calculator, bro. I can't see screen share. Brazilian Gestapo shut it down. Okay, our Gestapo version or whatever.
I don't know what you're saying, dude.
Want to see some cool stuff about meteors? They found the source of sporadic meteors. And this isn't taught. Yeah, these are mostly daytime meteors that are seen, especially in the early mornings and early evenings and into the night. Meteors that don't really have a known point of origin. Well, they found the point of origin, which I find fascinating.
And they always enter at the same place, right?
Yeah, they seem to come from the same place in the sky. There are 6 points of light in the sky that they've been filmed from. So I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna show you some equipment that was used by the Canadian Seymour team. They're a team of meteor hunters in Canada who wrote a paper. They discovered and imaged for the first time the sources of sporadic meteors using meteor cameras, like I'm posting right now. Now, these are highly tuned instruments that gaze in the sky and using what's called electro-optical infrared. It's not passive infrared; it's active infrared. So it's almost like a radio. But they also use traditional radios, like I was saying earlier. Here you go. And let me show you what they found. Every night
I love
in
those
the sky.
photos.
Every night in the sky. That.
So Which map is this? Like, is it Earth map?
Sky map.
Sky map.
So the video, if you can play it, is the recording that was done over the course of a year at nighttime, filming the structure in the sky.
All maps
Canada.
are sky maps.
That's true.
Mm. And what the conclusion of this study?
That sporadic meteors are sourced from 6 points of light in the sky that cannot be seen with the naked eye, can only be seen in electro-optical infrared. The 6 points in the sky are configured like a giant cross, and they move over the whole night sky, and it's been doing this every night since the beginning of time, for all we know.
Mm-hmm. Meteor showers. Is there a name for this happening? Like,
Yeah,
what
this
is it?
structure is called
Radiance of meteor
it's called the sporadic meteor complex. I'll type it in chat, and then I gotta go.
The sporadic meteor complex. I love it. That's nice. So what this proves? This sporadic thing. Like, if it's are those positions like fixed positions or they change? As I see, like, you have latitude, helium, north toroid, north apex, south apex, south toroid.
Those are fixed.
Those are fixed. They came from that position.
Yeah, they came from those coordinates in the sky reliably, and those positions are fixed, and they're symmetrical.
Mm-hmm. But why do they fall? What is the angle that they fall? Do you know? Like, they came from that positions. Do they have an angle that they fall? Like,
Yeah, and it changes, but they've been able to pinpoint. So
they came from that position. So are all the angles the same? Like, that they fall? Like, related to the ground?
because it changes over the course of the night. It's moving, like the sun moves.
So let's say if the meteor falls to let's take a clock for example. So the meteor falls to the 3 o'clock, or I mean related to the clock. Okay, so it will fall from the 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. So of course it will follow regarding to Earth probably.
And an hour later, it could be like 15 degrees further up in the sky or further down, depending which way you're looking.
Okay, but I mean, let's say, can a meteorite fall let's say 30 degrees, or I mean 60 degrees difference. You know what I'm saying? So instead of going to the right, it will go to the left, based on the
Yeah,
observer.
I think so. I mean, well, it depends depends when it was observed and from which node, but they're actually called radiants. So from which radiant did it originate? So you got 6 different radiants, 6 different potential points of origin. The whole structure moves symmetrically, rising in the east and setting in the west every night.
Do they have a distance? So they have a distance between each other?
Yeah, we don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, because we don't know how big the structure is. We have how wide it is in our angular field of view, but we don't know how big it is in absolute reference frames.
So they came out of nowhere. You don't know the distance between them, and
no, but
they are
we
only
have,
specific places. Is that
right?
what
They
you're
came
saying?
out of somewhere distant, but there's a point in the sky that we can say that they seem to be concentrated from their points of origin, right? There are 6 points in the sky. Each of them is called a radiant. All right, I have to step out.
It's really nice. I love it. It's definitely really nice. I love it. So they have different angles and that they came from, and you don't know where they came from. Nice. It's like a shooting ball, like you know when you have this AK-47, you shoot all over. You know, it's like a AK-47 automatic. It's like Rambo shooting meteors from the sky, right? I have this idea. It's kind of nice. Rambo meteor, shooting meteors from the sky. Is it aleatory? I didn't ask that, right? Sporadic. I love the name sporadic.
This actually really helps me for Sunday.
What?
I said this really helped. Speculation Sunday, we do more speculative topics on Sundays. This whole radiant meteor thing that Juters did actually helps my case. Good info. I've not seen it yet. All this whole detail yet. I'd seen like the cross, like the colored cross. Was that the 4th picture? I'd seen that before, but I hadn't seen any of this other stuff.
I mean, I like the concept of the rainbow meteor. Like you have different angles at different times of the day. It's like something is shooting this from the sky, or something, or someone, or whatever. And probably they're different sizes or whatever. Or if they have a size, do they have a size? It will be nice to see it. What's the size of those things? Because if they have a light source, if they emit light, they have a potential energy. If they have a potential energy, it's because it depends on their size, of course. Like whenever you whenever you hit the atmosphere, it's incandescent because of the size and other factors depending the material. If the material is incandescent, it can be like green, can be red, and etc. depending the color. So meteors can alter their colors based on the materials that they have, and that's really nice. I mean, those topics are really nice. Like, I love it. Let me search a picture of different color meteorites. Magnesium, nitrogen. Oh, I love this. Oh, I can place photos. Oh, oh no, now I can. Is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I can't place image, but if you search on Google images,
It put it in the chat. It's in the chat. The meteor colors.
Meteorite colors.
Yeah, it showed up. It's there. The color of a meteor shows them all: nitrogen, oxygen, iron, calcium. So
usually, radio frequency shows a lot of things about the object. Like you can check that with if the object is depending the incandescent of the object. You can he starts to have certain lights or something like that, because it's when you when you start a fire with wood, it's red, right? So if you start a fire with another material, it will be blue. So different materials might emit different types of light. That's physics. I love it. Physics is kind of nice. I love it. Now the question is, why some meteorites have different colors? Right. I mean, where the materials came from, right? This is kind of intriguing. Steelman flat Earth? What do you mean, Steelman flat Earth? Steel. A sky full of plasma that has meteorites with different colors. I love this concept. What's your argument? It's the best you can. My argument about what? argument about the meteorite or the general argument? Like, there's this, I think Einstein did the E equals mass times speed of light square, something like that. And this is a general, like, I forget the name of it. There's a name of this equation, probably. And he did that, and it's really nice. Like, this is one of the best equations that we have in physics. The thing about the Earth, I said like 2 days ago, it depends on the observer. Like, you can say the Earth is flat, depend how high you go. For an ant, it's really flat. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's really flat. So for me, it depends on the observer. I said the Earth was flat based on the observer. The Earth is pretty flat for the ant. Yeah, for an ant, no ants know about the curvature for now. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if they have an eye, probably they have something like that related to an eye.
I said, like, if if you could scale down the Earth to like a regular sized piece of paper, it'd be smoother than the piece of paper, even with all the ups and downs.
Like, I was really hard. I never, me myself, like 7 years ago, I never commented on any YouTube. I was like a really stealthy flat earther because I was scared to go out. So I know most of flat earthers were like me, because I just wanted to kind of understand how things gone, right? That was me 7 years ago. And I was kind of shadowish. I don't want to appear. I don't want to say that I was flat earther, you know. So I only watched videos. I kind of saw like the theories. I know like most of the flat earthers are Christians or believe in some sort of a book. So some things I know, but regarding myself, I think whenever we ask questions, it's good. And I was this guy asking questions, and I have a background in telecom. Like, I am kind of I study a little bit of physics really regarding radio transmissions and etc. So that led me into thinking that the most probable explanation for the satellites is that they are actually like high, like really high, and they are high enough, like based on the speed of course, the Earth speed. Of course, you may say, oh, they're spinning, etc. Yes, but the thing is, to put a satellite, you actually have to do the opposite speed. Oh no, I mean the same speed of the Earth, and then you have this momentum, and then the satellite keeps on the sky, on the space. There's this concept, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
there's a lot more than that. Like, there's the chain of custody that gets lost between people who build them, people who launch them, and people who monitor them. They're all different people, and you lose being able to track the package. So let's say you're a university team, right? And your university team leader is building a CubeSat. So you and your friends are building a CubeSat that you're going to have somebody launch for you. So you put together a control board, maybe radio transmitter, maybe a camera if you're lucky. You build your little CubeSat project, and what happens? You ship it off to a company, and you never see it again. Maybe a few months later, a year later, 2 years later, they get around to launching it. And how do you tell it was launched? Well, you can pick up a radio and you can hear the blip, 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 blip of the satellite.
The thing is, I have a question. Do you have a Starlink? Or
No,
like, do
I
you know
looked into it, but I don't know. I don't have
or
Starlink.
the old like TV cable, like you place the antenna and it points to a certain point? Do you know that this concept?
Sorry, what
Like,
concept?
you point like a small antenna, like I don't know, like 2 feet. I forgot the name of the antenna. It's like a small antenna you do for TV cable. I forgot the name. TV cable
TV antenna, like a VHF, like antenna,
I think
rapid
so.
ears, or you mean like a directional high gain antenna?
Wait, I have to check the name of it. Wait. TV antenna.
Do you mean like a Yagi antenna or a log periodic antenna?
Oh, it's a
parabolic antenna.
Parabolic, yeah, parabolic.
A parabolic dish.
Yeah, I think it's
like
this
a bowl.
small one. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's a satellite dish. I found it. And you point it to a certain point. What do you think it's happening when you are pointing the antenna? Do you know something about it?
All we know is we get that signal from that particular spot in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you have any explanation for that?
Like an alternate explanation for how it works?
Yeah, the operatives of it. Like how far the signal is. Can we measure like the distance based on something called ping? Do you know the concept ping?
Yeah, you can use triangulation if you're lucky, but you can spoof it with phase shifting. Right? That's how GPS signals are spoofed. GPS signals are spoofed, with some phase shift parameter to make the appearance that the signal has gone from one point to another when it hasn't.
So can I know the distance of a satellite based on light? I have this question.
If you know exactly how the signal's being transmitted. If not, then you can't make that determination because you could be spoofed.
So, I love your answer. So I'm gonna say something. There's this physics concept like called speed of light, right? And the speed of light says it travels a number. Okay, I just forgot the number, but travels a number. And then we have this concept called ping. When you do a ping, let's say on google.com right now, or using your CMD or your prompt shell on your Windows right now, it goes past many cables and goes to a server and go back to you. I can do that exactly thing using a satellite that is pointing to a server on a far location or a specific location. And this concept ping will give me usually a milliseconds number. This milliseconds number is based on how or the speed, of course, milliseconds. The speed that the light travels to go to a place and go back to you. So this is called it's ping. There's a name for it using satellites. You can do it. You might
pseudo ranging for GPS.
Also, you kind of you actually don't the exact location based on a single frame. For an exact location, triangulation is the best way. Triangulation, but for distance, you can kind of know. For distance, not, but for exact location, triangulation is still the best way to know the exact location. But for distance, light is still a good use to calculate approximate distance to an object from another. Let's say we know the speed of sound, right? Sound travels you can travel through the air, through the water using submarines. So you have submarines detectors. You have ultrasounds. I forgot the name that you use. on water. So you have sound. Let's say it's just application of vibration. Okay, like it vibrates on the surface, right? Can be water or no water, whatever, air. And then you have the light. We know I love one of the guys said, like, where light travels. I love to answer that, but is there a material? I love this question. Is there a material or something that light can travel? I love this question. I didn't research into it. Like, what is the material? What is the mean that light travel? We don't know, but we measure what light affects. What's the speed of light? It's one of the things that we can measure. And what is this distance between an object from another? So those things I can say, So you know that you have 30 milliseconds or 20 milliseconds from the Google servers to you based on a ping, and this ping goes from your machine to the Google server, Google server, and go back to you in 20 milliseconds. This is called a ping, a response, And you can do that also with antenna, using the air, right? You shoot these frequency that is used on the antenna. It's on, I don't remember the exact frequency, but there is a specific frequency that some satellites use. Starlink has probably they have the same frequency. We can just type frequency antenna Starlink, and probably will be there. They operate in this frequency, okay? And this frequency, you can how data transmits. The more high the frequency is, the more data you can have on a mean. That meaning, why 5 gigahertz, the 5G as node, you can download faster than 2.4 gigahertz or 3G. Okay, why those two technologies are different? The 5 gigahertz, because the frequency is higher than the 2.4 gigahertz, you can have more data into it because of something called modulation. So you can put more data inside a wavelength. So why you can put more data in a wavelength? Because of modulation. This you can have different modulation, but I think this for the Wi-Fi signal. I'm not sure if it's frequency modulation or other modulation that you can place data. So this explanation is kind of how a Starlink operates, let's say. That's why you can do like 300 megabytes on a Starlink, because you probably have a frequency high enough that the Starlink operates, the constellation operates, that it goes to your antenna. That's usually how a Starlink operates. Okay, and it would be so nice to have everyone here working in any factory regarding telecom industry, being SpaceX or any telecom industry that works using those technologies. It would be so nice to see, because then you can see more like the equipment that they have. So the machine, the hardware they have. Okay, it's very like the satellite probably has a CPU, a really good CPU, and close to yours or something like that, probably more powerful, and several other things, What I'm talking about, I'm talking how Starlinks usually work. I don't work for Starlink, for SpaceX, Starlink, whatever. But that's how they operate, and how you know how to ping to an antenna. How is your distance? You can know the distance, but distance and positions are two different concepts. Okay, position is usually doing trigonometry, and distance you can do just by laser beam or antenna pointing another antenna. So you have the satellite antenna and then your antenna on the ground. And by the way, about moon landing, I'm not sure. I didn't research that much. I love to know that we been there, but I'm not sure. Like I love to ask things also. I love to ask things, and the probability of we going there and we not going there is, for me, is almost the same, because it's people say it's propaganda, right? And there's this thing related to propaganda. And when I was a flat earther, I was like a stealthy guy. I was mostly a listener. I didn't say anything. I was really quiet. I didn't comment on any YouTube. I comment a little bit out with my friends, pointing very specific things. One of the things that I loved back then was the laser. Yeah, I loved the laser thing. I really loved. That was the only thing that maintained me on flat earth, was the laser thing. But then I saw like people using the Starlinks and my background on telecom. No, bro, there's a distance between those objects, those emitters.
Earth's just flat. There's no curve.
There's a slot in the car. There's a skunk. There's a curve.
What you said, mate?
There's a skunk. There's a curve.
We know
He's doing that on purpose,
we
bro.
know the distance from an object based on the light. That's my assumption for today. If anybody can trade Pizza, you can. I will mute you, okay, Pizza?
No. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, you flat earther. Heppo.
Sorry?
Are you flat
What's the
earther?
question? I will increase your volume. Wait, you can say it again, Flatter 101.
You are a flat earther.
Yeah, it was like 7 years ago, and the thing that made me stay the most was this laser thing, and I think it was mostly this laser thing, because there is those experiments you can do in lakes with the lasers, and this intrigued me a lot. And some places you can do those measurements, and you can probably do them, okay? And what I want the most, and I really pray for everybody, is to have money to do those experiences. Me myself, I don't have. What I have nowadays is some things that we can have on our home. So I was saying about those satellite dishes. You know, that satellite dishes, like you can place on your home and point to the sky. You know,
Yes, of course.
So I was saying you can have a distance from one object to other based on the speed of light. So this concept is very applied into telecom industry. So let's say one of the most known is the Starlink company that does those satellites, so you can communicate with satellite and have access to internet. Internet being like all those servers and etc. I think we all know some sort of how internet works. So internet is basically a bunch of servers, like expensive things that store files. Even Discord, yes, this Discord is probably like very expensive to maintain. To have like our voices going back and forth, right? And I didn't mute you, Pizza. I'm not actually the admin here. I said I'm gonna mute you. Like, no, I'm not a moderator. I'm talking to people here, and I'm trying to be the most polite. I know that I heard like 2 days ago I said I was a flat earther, but I was meaning. I want to apologize. I was meaning that anybody can be a flat earther. That's what I mean. Anybody can be a flat earther if you are on the like surface level, let's say. So that's what I meant when I said I was a flat earther. But I'm not a flat earther per se. Like, although I like the theory, I actually saw many videos. I was a stealthy flat earther, like most of you guys who watch videos on YouTube. Don't comment, just watch, knowing to know more about the theory. And I want to say to you guys, the most things that I loved about it was the laser test. You guys are not wrong. Some places on Earth you can do the laser test and maybe like be like level, okay? But the thing that made me understand that this is not the case is the understanding, because I have a background in it.
Okay.
How light travels and how
Okay,
light.
so is anyone here an actual flat earther?
I am.
Okay. Why?
Okay, look, bro. Like when we had the flat Earth, like back in the early days, there was an asteroid came on that Earth, you know, and there were dinosaurs. When that shit hit that Earth, all of them flew away to the skies, you know.
Were you there? Dr. Assad.
Okay, he's muted.
Were you present when the event happened?
Most of flat earthers, I'm not saying most, but part of flat earthers are mostly just watchers, because y'all are trying to learn. I was one of y'all. I didn't comment. I didn't say anything. Some actually are more questionable and do more questions, and because they have they feel more inquiring to do questions, and this is really nice. I love it, and this is really nice to ask questions.
Flat Earth Batman, do you hear me? Is he here? Is anyone?
Wait, Flat Earther 101.
Yes.
You're a Flat Earther.
Mitsudagi's.
Eşek siksi.
Mitsudaги.
What?
C'era una gamba sulla bagno. Udah pizza. Udah pizza kami di mana di rumah lagi sih.
Anyways, no. Partially yes. Partially I'm a flat earther.
Pastor, please expose. iPhone COVID.
Wow, there's a car. Who is the flat earther here? The main character of flat earthiness.
There's a flat, there's a car.
That's flat, there's no curve.
There's a flat, there's a car.
Yeah. I'm yet to understand how a satellite works in flat Earth, but I get most of the time we are just here for listening, and I know that like we are acquiring knowledge every day, every time, and I love it.
Pebo,
Yeah, talk.
can you please unmute me on pizza, please?
Bro, I'm not the moderator here.
Oh, okay.
Earth is flat. There's no curve.
I love to
Batman
talk.
is too scared to debate. Batman is too scared to debate.
Well, probably they're just off or doing something else. But I love to hear people like I was the guy who was like just in the background listening to it to what people are saying. Most of internet people are what? What you said?
So the Earth is flat, okay?
Is it actually?
Yes.
How?
I proved it. Because there is the curve.
Oh, fuck, bro.
There's the curve. I see no curve.
And by the way, one of the things that I did when I was a flat earther,
Eres estúpido.
I stopped watching the videos and I come to my life normally without talking anything. So what I did, I started seeing lots of videos, and then suddenly 1 week later, I was not watching more videos. I was more like into, oh, this is probably just it's a good theory. I like the laser theory, the laser test, and the more and more,
Laser theory. It's not theory. You can watch them. You can go and do it.
Yeah, a laser theory that is applied on the globe.
It's not a theory. It's not imagination. It's not a I think I can go and do something. It has been put into practice. It has been done. It is not theoretical. Not theory. Actually has been put into practice.
Relax. I'm not saying just a theory. I said it's a theory.
Well, stop saying it's a bloody theory then. You said it 3 times, dude.
It's a
It's
theory.
not a theory. It has been put into practice.
Big Bang then. It's just a theory, right?
Not a theory.
What is it then?
Everything has a theory and application of this theory. That's
excellent. So it's got a theory and an application. It has been applied. It is now not a theory. It has been proven.
Name change, you fuck bitch.
Factual.
It has been tested. It has been tested. And
yeah, it has been tested, proven, factual, not a theory.
It doesn't prove. It proves some places might be flat, but not every place.
Excellent. Tell me where it hasn't been proven flat. And don't say up in the mountains because I'm likely to throw something at me monitor.
Nigger.
You can maybe go to Antarctica and do it, right?
Nigger.
Fuck off, idiot.
So what I'm is you can go to Antarctica and test it.
You can go to Antarctica and test it too. In actual fact, there was a group of people that went down there, and some of the footage they showed when they were doing that stupid 24-hour sun test crap, they showed some of the flattest lands I have ever seen in my life.
Everything is a theory, but
everything's now a theory.
Yeah, because the science is based on theories, and then when you do,
oh, here we go, science, dude. Everything is not a theory.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What is not a theory then?
Earth is flat.
You being born, is that a theory?
Well, what is being born?
Born.
Yeah.
Given birth to. Is that a theory?
Yes. Maybe we'll live in the simulation. Maybe you're hallucinating.
Is that a theory, Peppo? That you were born?
It is a theory. But
it is a theory. So it's a theory that you were born.
Yep. And this is a well fact that
listen, bro. I don't want to be rude, but I don't think you're qualified for this conversation. If you think it was only just a theory that you were born.
No, it's a theory. I mean, you didn't said it's just a theory. That's what you're getting wrong.
I don't think you know what a theory is.
What is a theory then? You can explain me. What is a theory? Do you know it? Explain to me.
Actually, you tell me, so everyone can listen to your definition of it, so we can understand why you think everything is a theory. So it's a theory that there's socks in my sock drawer. I go and open the sock drawer. Not a theory anymore. It's factual.
I don't have the obligation to teach you what is a theory.
Then stop fucking it up then.
What is a theory then?
If you're going to use the word, at least understand what it means. Why does this idiot keep just randomly blotting shit out?
What theory means then? What
Define what you're using theory as. If everything is a theory.
Yep, it is. Yeah, everything has a theory. I mean, yeah, everything.
Oh, so now it's slightly different. Everything has a theory. Now you changed it.
Everything
you can make
has
up a theory about anything. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Not everything is a theory. So yes, slightly different.
Yeah, you put words in my mouth. Like
I haven't put anything in your mouth. I'm not that nice a person.
Yeah, why you said everything is a theory?
You said it.
Nope.
Yes, recorded. You said everything is a theory. A little bit different. Everything is a theory versus everything has a theory. Yes, you have the capabilities of putting forward a theory to anything you like. The sky is the limit.
And what? The laser theory. I love it.
It is not a theory. Yep. And then he goes, it just resets.
Yo, Peppo, it's just speculation.
What was that?
That's all for you. I was just telling Peppo, it's just speculation, conjecture, guessing.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
The laser.
Are we doing any speculative work with that laser test or no?
Sorry? What just
Are we
said?
doing any speculation or guessing with that laser test? That
What do you
measurement?
want with laser test? What you want with laser test?
I'm trying to validate if there's curvature on the Earth or not.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, I know we can do it. But I'm asking if there's any speculation involved with that laser test. Any guessing, conjecture.
Laser can be a applied theory. Yes. That's it.
Oh, brother.
Applied to. I think it's just an English thing.
Yeah.
So you get out the laser, you set it up. Now you've got an idea of what's going to happen. Now, where I just said you have an idea of what's going to happen, that is your theory. So you put forward an idea of what's going to happen. You theorize of what is going to happen. A what-if statement.
Yep.
That's the theory. The laser is not the theory. The laser is a tool. Yep. You place the laser horizontal. Now, if we were on a ball, I would theorize that the laser beam would increase in distance from the Earth as due to the nature of a sphere, it should be curving away from the laser. We turn the laser on, and then we measure at the start of the laser, and we get a height. We go 10 miles down the track, and we measure the laser again, and we get a height, maybe 20 miles. And then we confirm that theory.
I mean,
was my theory right? Oh, yeah, that was my theory right or wrong? My theory was wrong. It should be. Yeah, this is you listening. My theory was wrong. We measured the laser. The height didn't change.
Yeah, you have water.
So that shows no curvature. That's the problem.
How do you know the height didn't change? Did you? Can you break that down for us?
It was measured. That's how they know it didn't change. Broken down, brother.
No measured drop over distance.
Okay. Yeah, it was an English thing because I meant like laser theories, not laser theory. I mean, yeah, sorry. Bullshit English. English not my main language. Like you can have laser theories and you have water theories. I'm so bad at English. So sorry.
Brother, we're talking about the measurement of the laser to the water.
You can have
that's
them.
That's not theory. There's no speculation, guesswork, conjecture required for that measurement.
Yeah, it's a measurement.
Okay,
what
so
you do
no
with a measurement.
theory then, right?
Yeah. What you do with a measurement.
Validate if the Earth is curving or not. Drop over distance.
This is the theory.
That's not theory. Drop over distance is something that can be validated. Like if you were to set up a laser and shoot it horizontally above at the tallest point of your driveway, you can measure drop over distance, measuring a slope.
Yeah. Where do you conclude with it?
That the Earth is flat. That your driveway is sloping from horizontal. It's dropping with distance.
This is the theory. Yeah, that's it.
That's not theory.
Oh, okay.
Brother, you don't know what theory is. Go look up the definition for me, bro.
Yeah. Talk. What is the theory then? Tell me.
It's a guess.
You know.
Speculation. I just gave it to you. This is like my 6th time repeating this to you.
So, okay, the Earth is flat.
Yes.
How big the Earth is then?
Is the Earth flat?
Using the measurement,
Is the Earth flat?
The Earth is flat using the measurement.
Okay, awesome. So it doesn't matter how big it is then, right? The Earth is flat.
It matters.
Okay, awesome. So that question is not relevant then, is it?
It matters.
Why does it matter if the Earth's already flat? If you want to go and talk
how
about
high
Earth,
you can measure it? What
you
is the
can
distance?
go into a how big is the Earth 24/7 room? We're talking about
What?
Earth is flat or curving.
Oh, the Earth definitely has a curve somewhere.
Where?
Somewhere.
Somewhere, some
Don't you
magical
know?
place that's never been validated. Yeah.
How far can you use a laser on the sea level?
Is the Earth measured flat?
How far you can use a laser?
Okay, so the Earth is measured flat.
Dayton University did 147 kilometers.
If it's flat,
92 miles.
how far you can measure it? That's the point. That's why it's a theory.
You only need 2 miles.
Saying the Earth is flat is conceptualizing that the Earth has a length.
You only need 2 miles to validate if the Earth is flat, sloping, or curving. It's incremental measurements.
When you say Earth is flat, what you're saying is like all the Earth is flat. What is all the Earth? That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, we can clarify that for you, okay? Beautiful, we can clarify that for you. Everywhere that humans have explored and measured, it's all been done.
Okay, go to Antarctica.
Oh, that's
Go there. Go to Antarctica and put a.
What about it? It's measured flat too.
I know. Yeah. No, I mean, go across Antarctica, across the Antarctica, and put a measurement there.
Okay, and then Antarctica is measured flat too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Everywhere humans have been and explored, measured, it's all flat.
No.
Okay, so then where has the Earth been measured curving? Since you want to claim curvature somewhere, some magical place.
Show me experiment doing like Antarctica flat thing.
We're not testing hypothesis. We're just measuring the surface of water, and it's not curving. We don't need to conduct experiments. We're just measuring the surface, checking for drop over distance.
Yeah. Somewhere over Antarctica, the walls are high. Do you believe in
Even
the
if there
walls in
are
Antarctica?
walls there.
What?
What walls?
Yeah, according to
Do
some
you
flat
believe in
earthers,
ice
there are
walls?
walls there.
Wait, which
What?
ones? Which ones?
Yeah,
Which flat earthers say this?
on the
Somebody in
Antarctica.
here? Who said that in here?
Not me.
Is
I mean,
there
you said you
walls
were a
there?
flat earther, right? But I think that was a
Yeah.
lie, because if you knew the earth was measured flat, then you wouldn't be a glober. But you were never a flat earther. I don't know why you're lying.
No, I was. I was like 90% of flat earther, just listeners.
You were a flat earth believer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Most
I
of
mean, if you
people
want to
here
believe
are
that,
like
you
were
can.
like me back in the day, like just listeners, and well, time and
No.
oftentimes talking.
No,
And
that's not true. The flat earthers that are in here know that the earth is measured flat. We don't have any flat earth believers in here.
yeah, I bet.
Yeah,
I bet
you were the only
you
flat
bet.
earth believer.
I bet you can
That's
go
just
to
you.
scientific academy and do a proper study then, if you are a
For
very
what?
good
See, this
communicator.
is how I know you're not a flat earther, because if you're a flat earther, you would know the difference between geometry and science.
What?
We're not
Geometry and
using
science?
science, cause and
You are
effect
not using
relationship
science?
for a measurement, are we? No. Do we
Okay.
need science
Don't
to
use
measure
it then.
something?
100%.
No, we don't. Okay, so go ahead and go through the scientific method for measuring the length of your finger then. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's done by
Yeah, go ahead. What's
usually
the
it's done by
observation?
Okay, hey, lads, he
knowledge.
doesn't understand. I can tell by how he's stuttering.
Yeah,
Peppo,
you have what?
Peppo, stop talking for a second. You know what a carpenter is?
Yeah.
Excellent. Carpenters measure lengths of wood before they cut them and fit them wherever they've got to go to. Now, is a carpenter a scientist?
That is a long pause.
Way too long.
Oh
Is
my
a
goodness
carpenter a scientist?
What is the point?
The point is, you claiming you have to do science to do measurements, and I'm showing you you don't. That's what the point is.
I mean, measurement is part of science. Why are you laughing? What is funny?
Measuring things whilst you're in a scientific field might be something that gets done. Yes, I am not going to disagree with that. But the art of measuring is not scientific.
And she said not too long ago that you required the scientific method for a measurement. So I wanted you to go through it with me for the length of your finger. I mean, if you want to double down and go against what Matrix just said, yeah, go ahead. Let's go through the scientific method for the length of your finger. Go ahead.
What is the question? How to measure the finger? Is that what
No,
you
not
were
how
asking?
to measure. I said we need to go through the steps of the scientific method for the length of your finger.
Oh,
You
scientific
said that you
method.
require science for a measurement. That's what you stated
Yeah.
earlier, going against what Matrix just explained to you.
Scientific method?
Yes.
Scientific method. You can help me if you want.
You're the one that just claimed that we need science for a measurement.
You
You
can
need to help
me
me
if you want.
understand that.
You can help me do science if you want. Like, I'm all ears.
No, we don't have to do science for measurement. I'm not going to be invoking the scientific method for geometry. Well, I would not be using science for measurement.
How to do a measurement using science. Science is a technique, not a... Science has a bunch of ways to do it. One of the ways is the scientific method, as you said. And you can do science also using your bare eyes. Yes. Yeah, that's it.
You can.
Like, whenever you jump high enough to do a backflip, this is science, some sort, because it's your mind calculating something, and so you can do a backflip, some sort of science. There is science into it. You do get what I'm saying?
You really just said doing a backflip in your mind is science? I'm serious.
What?
You said doing a backflip in your mind was science.
Yeah, it is science. Like,
oh my!
It is considered science.
Oh my goodness! No, dude.
Yeah, it's a science of you doing a backflip. There's science behind it. Yes. There's science behind everything.
Even a measurement.
What?
Even a measurement.
Measurement of what?
Like the length of your finger.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, so let's go through it then.
Yeah, you can do science with it using different methods.
Okay, let's go through it.
You
Let's
can
do
use
it.
your eyes. You can use several things.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go through the scientific method for the length of your finger. Go ahead.
What
Well,
method
you said
do you
you're
want?
going to use your eyes because the
What
first thing you
method?
do is an
What
observation.
scientific method do you want? That's the first question.
Only one.
What scientific method? Do you have
Only
any?
one.
There's only one scientific method, you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Say me what is this then.
Observation, hypothesis, experiment.
Okay, there is only this one, right?
That is the scientific method. You know, the methodology for determining cause and effect relationships.
Okay. And what is the use case for the lengthing, measuring the length? Why you need it? Do you think philosophy is a good use case for science? Do you think
We're
philosophy is
talking about
science?
the length of something. You said that measuring a distance requires science. I'm just going based off of what you said.
Why should I use scientific method?
Because you said you needed it.
Because you
You just
made the
said that
claim
one-
that you needed it to do measurements.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
boy.
can do scientific methods. Yes. I can apply them.
Matrix, I gotta meet up for a little bit.
Yeah, you can use science, bro. You don't need to run away from it.
It's you that's running away because you don't know what it is in the first place. You're using
Probably
the
I
term
don't.
incorrectly.
Probably I
See,
don't
what
know.
what you are in is a category error. You think working out
Mhm.
what shape something is science. No, it's not.
It's not science to measure something? Okay.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Anyone can measure something. You're not using scientific method, you're just measuring. Or it may be a part of a scientific method that's been put forward, or science that's been put forward, But just in general, if I measure my computer desk to find out how wide it is, I am not doing science. I'm doing a measurement.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely I didn't said flat earth need a scientific method. It needs science. The method is just the way
Well,
people use
this
it.
is the interesting thing. There's science and there's pseudoscience. They're two separate things. In your eyes, they're all the one thing. Science, one word. But for us, two separate things. Science
two separate
follows
things?
scientific method. Pseudoscience does not and or cannot
so science
follow the
is divided.
scientific method. And I'm glad you just spoke through that because you missed the whole friggin' lot and you'll
So
reset
what
tomorrow.
is pseudoscience? What is pseudoscience? Do you know what it is?
Breathe, Matrix, breathe.
Yeah, I like this term.
Excellent. I'm glad,
you
like I said, I'm glad you spoke straight through what I just said because I just told you what it was.
What is
Science
pseudoscience?
follows the scientific method. Okay? You know what Latz was just saying? Excellent. Pseudoscience does not and or cannot follow it. So if you can't apply the scientific method,
You can
probably
apply the scientific
pseudoscience.
method. It's not science. I love it. You can't apply
Pretty
the
simple, isn't
scientific
it?
method. It's not science. Really nice, mate. I love it.
So it falls under pseudoscience. So astronomy, where they stare up at the stars through telescopes. What do you think, science or pseudoscience?
The sky? Sorry, what the question about the sky? Didn't understand.
Astronomy. You know?
Astronomy. Okay.
Yeah, astronomy. Is it science or pseudoscience?
Astronomy. Astronomy. You have it's by definition. It's science, right? By definition, because you study a specific thing, right?
Wrong.
Astronomy.
Pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. Oh. So what is why astronomy is pseudoscience? I want to know.
Now, what did I say the difference between science and pseudoscience was? Science does something?
Yeah.
So does
my
astronomy do
thing
that?
is, so I can only do science with scientific method, right? That's what you're saying?
If you're following, this is not a subject for someone who's struggling in English, and I find it hard to believe that you claimed you're a flat earther before. That's hilarious.
Okay, I
in
love
olden day terms, the word science means to think. Basically, you study something, it's scientific, it's science. Now science is broken up into a whole heap of subcategories: natural science, pseudo. There's a whole heap of other categories. There's a shitload.
So who says what's pseudo and what's not pseudoscience?
Yeah, the dictionary actually. When
What?
you look up pseudoscience.
So, but who group or who says something is pseudoscience and who group says it's science? I'm interested to know. What group says it? Like that
I'm not running around testing every group to find out who says it. So if I go to a group of skydivers and say, "Oh, do you know the difference between pseudoscience and science?" They'll probably tell me to jump out of a plane.
I like this idea of separating pseudoscience and scientific method. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
So when we're staring at the stars,
two
how do
different
you
things,
apply
right?
this? Yeah, this is why you don't learn anything, dude.
Learn something?
So apply the scientific method to astronomy. I look up into the sky, I see a star. Yay! That's my natural observation. Now, what have I got to do?
Make a theory.
Excellent! So I make a theory. So what's my theory going to be? How far away the star is. That's a pretty good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I love it.
So how am I going to test for this?
How to test for it? How do you know?
That's what I'm asking you. How are we going to test how far the star is?
How to test from the Earth? Can you? I'm not sure if we can know the distance that a star is if you are on Earth.
So what you're saying is our little scientific method got broken
Like-
already.
Oh, what is broken? Sorry.
Not working.
Oh, you mean the theory is not working?
No.
Yeah, the theory is not working. Yes.
No, not the theory. The method. The theory was
So-
part 2. It's one component of the whole thing. So you got to part 2 and you came to a screaming halt. So that means you could not complete the scientific method to adjudicate a cause and effect relationship of those things in the sky. Because you couldn't test it. So because you can't test it, you couldn't fulfill the requirements. Astronomy falls under pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience.
Yeah. So
What
the
are
problem
stars?
Yeah, that's great. Lights in the sky. So the issue you've got, you seem to believe that measuring the Earth is science.
Yeah,
Which is wrong.
yeah. I was just googling it. It's
Measuring
like
the Earth
you can, yeah,
is just
you can
geometry.
Google it, and there's a fact check you can do if you want.
Yeah.
How to measure?
And who puts the data into fact checkers? Who puts that data there? People that have got no friggin' idea.
Probably
That's
the
problem.
Satanist NASA. Yeah, those are Satanists. 100%.
Probably, yeah, if you want to call them that. Never met one actually. But
Are you Christian also? Got you. Really nice. I love it. Like when I was a flat earther like 7 years ago, yes, I still Christian, of course. I'm not Satanist. I was really deep into it. Like I was more like a non-talking dude from flat earth. I was more observer. And it's really nice to have people questioning, shouting out, and saying, "Oh, NASA is Satanist." I love it. It's so nice. It's really nice. Do you think NASA is Satanist? NASA? Yeah, NASA.
Don't know.
I love when they
I'm really
put
worried.
like,
NASA is a company.
oh, it's a company. Yeah, it was founded by Werner von Braun, the creator of Saturn V, right? Masons and things like that.
Man,
And
why
they
are we
are
so
Satanists.
talking stuff?
That is this thing, right? Yeah, it's really nice. Now there are a bunch of Satanists that lies to everyone.
Hey, Pep,
Right?
Peppo.
Yeah, talk.
Why are you still here, dude?
What?
Yeah. What's going on? Like, what's this? What is?
What do you mean?
This,
Why is still here?
what's this shtick? You got an interesting shtick going on. I'm not
Shtick?
sure why.
Yeah, I was like here for 2 hours.
Yeah.
You just
what?
said?
For what purpose?
Oh, I want to know about the theory. If there's any more like measurement ways in flat Earth. I love to see them, like how to
So
measure.
okay. If that's what you wanted to know, did you ask it? Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about it, like laser, and we were talking about laser theory, like
Okay, great.
10 minutes ago.
Okay. So you got your answer, right?
Yeah, you can measure lasers, but I mean, and then we talk about scientific method. And then,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you asked your question. You got your answer. Why are you still here?
My thing is, I'm pointing out if anybody knows more theories about it. Is this just the only theory, like the application theory?
Okay, good. So did you ask the question? Because to me, I'm just hearing you talk almost like you're talking to yourself, which is kind of annoying. So if you have a question to ask it, bro.
I was answering a question. I was not asking it.
Like,
Like,
okay, what question were you answering?
I was answering a dude. You can protect him and
No,
talk,
dude, no.
etc.
There's no protecting nobody. Okay, I'm just asking you a question now.
Mhm.
What question were you asked before that you're rambling on about? Because I might have missed it.
Oh, if I love this. Okay, it's really nice. I love it. You have science, and then
Can you answer my question, please? What was the question asked
Oh.
to you that you were supposedly answering?
Oh, he asked me like if everything was a theory. Like is everything that we know is a theory? And I said, oh, of course, yes. And the thing about it, it's the perspective. Like if something is a theory, it's because it was observed, right? And then I said, oh, everything's a theory, right? And I said in a meaning because of observation. So if you look at anything can have a theory because you observe it. So anything is a theory because you observe it having the theory. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a language thing. Like everything is a theory because it has a theory, not has a theory because everything is a theory. So it's just a thing on how I said it, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it was just that.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't know if this is a language barrier problem, or you're actually just full of shit trying to spin people's wheels and stuff. I'm not sure because you're not making any sense.
Yeah, ask the guy then why he asked them. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go to bed.
I have no idea again what you just said.
He started talking and then went on mute.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Hey, you burned 20.
Starting to get a fucking headache. God damn.
Actually, if we let him go, we could have had ourselves a really cool drinking game out of that.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
It's only 6:48 in the morning. I am not doing that at this time. Welcome to the new people that popped in. I heard someone drop in. And a couple of more new people. Welcome. Isn't that amazing? Nearly 5 minutes of no noise, and not one of these new people has had to pop in and say hello. Someone was having a conversation. The last 8 would have had to have said hello just to say you all acknowledge that they're here. That's crazy.
And none of these strange stuff speaking flat Earth guys have had anything fun to say. You know what I'm getting ready for Sunday, Matrix?
What's happening on Sunday?
Speculation Sunday?
Yeah, sometimes I'm in a good mood for it. Other times I'm sort of like, nah.
Well, I think I'm just take the base topic, this, speculation, preface. I think
So
it's possible. I think it's.
You've got something good lined up, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. I'm in for Sunday then.
I think it's possible that the moon map is accurate. Probably the most accurate one we have.
I'll tell you something that's a cool answer too that I was thinking about the other day. You know when you get a lot of anti-FE, so show us your map. Where's your map then? You know what our answer should be? Look up in the sky. The stars are our map.
Yep, they're part of it. Yeah.
So here we are telling them not to look at the sky to tell us what shape the ground is. But if you want to travel somewhere, look at the sky.
It's crazy enough how it works, man. It really is. Such a strange world, but it's awesome. But I'm gonna use I have evidence though. I'm not just like speculating here. I'm using Antonio Subarat's stuff and the magnetic declination maps for my evidence. It's gonna be a good time.
All right.
Hello, guys. Anybody on here think they live on a spinning ball? Go ahead.
Hey, Dave.
There would be a spinning ball dweller. We currently don't have any amongst us. What's going on, D10? My mic's probably not working too good. I'm driving through a bad satellite area.
You sound great.
Really?
You know what? You sound just fine.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Still need globe evidence. Got any of that detail? Come on, man.
Nope.
You got nothing for the globe, right?
Nope. The only thing I see that's spherical is how we see this guy.
Oh.
That's all you
And
got to
that's
do to imagine
because
the globe is looking in the sky,
Yeah.
right?
That's all that
snap.
yeah. And it's
Oh,
created by the way it's created by the
damn.
crazy way we see.
Goddamn snap. Shoot.
Hello?
We
Who's
could
that
put
talking?
you on mute.
I mean, he could keep going with that. It's what I said is perfectly accurate. It's what we observe.
Who's this car driver?
You're telling me you got no evidence for the globe, even though everybody thinks it's a given fact, right?
Correct.
Weird. Kind of weird.
D-Town. D-Town, do you know who this car driver sook is?
The person above me?
Yeah.
No.
Well, why they were muted? Oh, it's Rob Utah. Right.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah. I
That
I
makes
heard him
sense.
talking earlier, but it was only for a couple seconds.
Right, so what do we got here? Just accepted that other flat earthers' words with no questions. Echo chamber. Well, see, Rob, that's where you've come to a screaming halt because I go out and do long range observations.
If I did my own observations, I bet most people on here have done their own also. Just saying. We ain't no cult.
I think Rob secretly wants to be a flat earther and he just doesn't know how to do it. There's just something little thing left. Probably his job. He probably has a job where he does something that he believes it necessitates a globetard.
That's kind of sad, mate, because all he's got to do is just accept reality. Sorry, go ahead. You know?
Well, maybe it's he's disappointed in himself that he spent the last 30 years studying a particular subject and he's just realised it don't mean shit.
Yeah, that would be like a sunken cost fallacy. People that invested a lot of education and time into this, they can't give it up, can they? Or they really don't want to.
Yeah.
And if people really thought about it, the globe has never done anything for them in their life at all besides screw up their head. You know what I mean? It's not useful at all. Except to have fantasy stories about the sky. That's about it, right?
That's about it. The sky's useful though, for signs and seasons.
Oh yeah, I agree there. The sky is definitely useful. It's part of our system, but the story attached to the sky with the globe doesn't really mean anything when you get right down to it.
Alright, so where's our friend Rob Utah? Let's just, I've got about 15 minutes. So, one day, Rob, I went for a little drive and I took some photographs. Now, as they slowly load up, there's photograph number one. I was out in farmland and I looked across and I did see a hill over in the distance. And you can see that little blue hill sticking above the tree line there. And then I thought, you know what, I can zoom in on my camera. Let's zoom in a little bit further and we'll load the next one up. Oh, brother, I did zoom. Yeah, zoom. You remember that episode, don't you? That shit was funny. Anyways, I did zoom in with my camera, and that light blue line of hills that you see in the background, well, I thought to myself, I wonder how far away they are. Now, on top of that hill, right in the middle of it, is a radio tower. What's it called? Sapabulga Hill. Sapabulga Radio Tower. So, I thought to myself, how far away is this shit? So I jumped onto Google Cylinder and I looked up how far away it was. And it turns out that that radio tower is 30.29 miles away from where? What's this? Partial photos. That's not partial, that's the full photo. Dumbass. Stop making stupid assumptions. Anyways, I haven't finished. So it turns out that I was 30.29 miles away, which is 48.75 kilometers. Pretty awesome stuff. So the next stupid words that probably come out of your mouth it's probably going to be, your elevation and the hill's elevation. Just so happens I've got that too. The hill's elevation at the base of the tower, 520 metres. My elevation, 400 metres. So now you've got all the important information. You go and put that in the Earth Curve Tard calculator and see what the results are. Let's do it for you just to see what it says. So I'll just put my photos to the side. Okay. We can do this in metric. Target distance.
Major Chopper, his response to you will be refraction makes the globe look flat. Go ahead.
Oh, brother, I've got you covered. Don't you worry your cotton socks about that. Okay, so eye height. Back to my height. Very good. Calculate. Launch. So, target hidden height. The target, I put that in right, didn't I? I'm not 5 metres tall. Holy shit balls. That's a bit of a miscalculation there. And that one there. Now we can calculate. All right. Target hidden height is 151 metres. Now, hang on a minute. How can it be 151 metres under me if it's 120 metres taller than me? So that means it should still be 30 metres under. So technically, all we should see is the tower only. Isn't that right, boys and girls? Because at the base of the tower was where I was taking my measurement from. Oh, what's this? A message. The Earth is not a perfect sphere. I didn't say it was perfect. There are areas where you see further than others. Therefore, flat Earth is an assumption. Oh, that sounds like you're coping and making excuses. But anyways, as for the refraction that somebody brought up, Dave, thank you very much. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. I also took the same photos. So in infrared. So here's the first one, not zoomed out when it loads up. So that's what it looked like when I first got there. And if you want to get the pictures and blow them up and look yourself, you can go, oh, wow. And here is the second one with the hill zoomed in infrared.
Wait a second now, Major. Do not be fair. You can't use infrared. Glovers just ignore that. Infrared is out of bounds. Can't use
That's
that.
their problem. That's their problem, not mine. So there's the second one. And if you blow it up and zoom in, you can quite comfortably see the happy little radio tower that's having a great old time. And just to make it in nice and clear for everyone, I lined the images up and basically stuck them together side by side so you can have a comparison of the two zoomed out. And where's the zoomed in one? Zoomed in. So you can have a good look at them. Now, I did put my distance up, didn't I? Yes, I put my Google cylinder shit up. So there you go. That was one of my little outings, Rob. And it sucks for you. No curvature. What do you got? I just told you a fact. You just used the word cope because you have no adequate response. Well, you haven't given us a fact. You've given us nothing. That's the thing your feeble little mind can't comprehend.
Who are you talking to?
Rob Utah. Except I don't like listening to him because he just spews shit out all the time. As entertaining as his meltdowns are when he has a sook, I'm not in the mood for it. Until he starts providing with some kind of fact that we can go and verify, test, prove, validate, whatever you want to call it, then, yeah, it's just a waste of time. The fact is Earth is not a perfect sphere. Well, you've got to prove it's spherical in the first place, young man. If you then want to claim that it's not a perfect sphere after that, then that's on you. I don't care. But at the moment, those set of hills that you see there shouldn't be seen at all. Period.
That's right, Matrix. Even an imperfect sphere would have curvature. Come on, man.
Well, the problem with that, Dave, is if it's imperfect, meaning some places are flatter than others, that means that there's also places that have more curvature. The globe is going to those heavily curved areas to demonstrate to us that it's curved.
That's an excellent question. I've been wondering that for about 11 years.
Because that's the side effects of having something that's not perfectly spherical. That means there's going to be spots where it's less curvature and other spots where there's more curvature. And what's this? We have. You just ignore us. Well, Rob, here's your opportunity to post that shit in the side chat. See how I posted all my stuff in the side chat for your convenience? You're going to do the same. What is this idiot typing in here? The thing is, most OSFEs are quiet listeners, and most of the time they will connect the points that the fact some places on Earth are measure flat doesn't mean Earth is flat. Oh my God. Can I verify those are the mountains you claim they are? For my case, yes, I can, bruh, because there's only one hill there that sits above the rest of them that's got radio towers on it. You've got Sapabulga on one side of town, and when I say one side of town, it's like, I don't know, nearly 15 Ks, 20 Ks out of town. On the other side, what's it called? And it's only a real short one. Mugger Hill. It's only a hill, and it's only like 320 high. So Sapabulga is the main radio tower for this area. So most definitely, I knew where I was, and the place I went to was a place called Yamunjeri, and it's basically an intersection. There's nothing really there. The town's sort of offset from the main road, but yeah, I just pulled up on the side of the road, a spot where I could actually see the hills, because most of the time the tree line blocks it. So I got my photo, happy days. From that elevation, technically I should only see the top third of the tower. That's it.
More new people on here since you're engaging Robert Utah in the text right now, right? Anybody new
Well,
on here? Speak up. Go ahead.
You're breaking up a bit, Dave. He just posted a YouTube video. What's he got? Here's an example where long distance observation proves curvature. Go ahead, ignore and reject. So he's given me an 8-minute video. Let's have a look.
Sorry, I'll stay on mood. I'm going through a bad satellite area.
Should I be fast forwarding to the particular spot where they give the measurements? Or are they just going to look out and go, oh my God, I seen the ship disappear bottom up? Oh, it's this episode. Yeah, Rob Utah, you failed already. Rob Utah. Where's he? Oh, he's run away already. Why would he just dump that there and then piss bowl? Because he knows it's bullshit. So when he comes back later on, he can just go, oh, no. I did not hear a rebuttal for anyone. You still did not prove it flat to me. That's what he'd be doing. Yeah, I know which episode it is now, that stupid stripy flag. Yeah. Hey, Rob, in this image, where's the horizon? Ah, yes, for those that get it. Oh, I love it. Yeah, even old dudes get cracking it. But anyways, I gotta go to work early this morning. So you all have an awesome day. If Rob Uktar comes back, wrap that flag around him and roll him down the stairs or something. I don't know. You'll wreck him. He's an idiot anyway. So
Have a good day, bro.
All right, peace, guys. Set up.
Y'all boys look my money that I got for my birthday. Oh, period. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bands in my
Good afternoon, everyone. Still, we need some flat earth proof here. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Brother.
The reason I come back, guys, is because I'm trying to see if you guys can show.
Brother.
But you guys can't show me flat earth. You guys show me partial things.
At least you acknowledge that you come back all the time, brother. We just keep pulling you in here.
This shows how desperate he is.
I just want to hear him. If he keeps coming back, I just want to hear him steel man flat earth. That's the funny part. Let's see if you can
Well,
have him.
You guys believe in Agatha? Never seen a VC so quiet.
Do you guys believe in Agatha? I don't think you have, a single consensus.
You don't believe in Agatha?
Yeah, a belief. How would you define belief? Conversations are short around here.
Isn't it weird, Jedi? People always come in here asking us what we believe. Who cares what we believe? Yeah.
And you guys, as one, we speak from a singular belief. That's weird.
What happened to Robert Utah? He bounced already. Or somebody booed him. Kind of pathetic.
If he bounced because I was like the proverbial shack, and I was bounced all over the place. Every time he came in, I bounced him back out again. I mean, why do we want to listen to this man for the 200th time? Just completely deny everything we've ever said. Just there's no point.
For real, and he's got to have set the record for the most alt accounts. I mean, I could be wrong. He's got to be close.
Yeah, which kind of leads to me to think that he's got some kind of mental disorder. Like, maybe we've really upset him, and he's got to come back and express himself somehow. I'm not going to put up with that. Go and seek proper medical attention.
Let me create this one more account, and I'll show them flat earthers. Damn it!
I'm telling you, next time he comes in, just make him steel man the flat earth position. And if he can't, then he goes on mute. But every time he comes in,
he can't do that, sheepdog. He's been asked that many times. He'll never do that.
I know, but that's the stipulation. You have, if you want to speak, you're going to have to steel man flat earth. I mean, at least Peter can steel man flat earth, right? To an extent.
I thought Peter was a flat earther. What is he this week? I don't know.
I don't believe it, man.
I do know that no matter what he is, the Earth is still flat. So there's that.
I mean, he kind of takes the same approach as Josh Ingersoll does. From the Earth, we can't measure the Earth curvature, and so because of that, that's what they'll stand by. Even Matthew Learn says the same thing.
That they say we can't measure the curvature.
Yeah, from the Earth, you cannot measure curvature. For some reason, that's what they come to agree on, is that there's no curvature measurements of the Earth from the Earth.
Well, I agree to that, but I mean, you would think that they would be able to.
But somehow they got a radius number, but it's the mystery how they got that number, right? Oh well.
So now the Earth is so big you can't measure it. You can't measure curvature. It's crazy. It spins so fast that you can't feel the motion. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you wouldn't expect to feel relative motion, man. It's all relative. Come on.
What does that mean in global terms?
That means all the motions that you can't feel are really happening, but you can't feel them because it's all relative. And it's space-time curvature. Just don't worry about it, man.
Gotcha. Don't worry about it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because you know, Charlie, if the Earth wasn't in motion, the stuff in the sky wouldn't be moving. So, got to be a globe, right? Come on.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's no other, you know, there's no other reasoning for that except globe. What is what are y'all's thoughts on why why is it so hard for Glovers to like understand flat Earth? At least like understand it. You know what I mean? It's like they can't even agree on anything that's proven. Just a little bit. Why do you think that is?
It's because they're holding two ideologies in their head at the same time, and they can't reconcile that.
Yeah, for the hardcore ones, it's severe cognitive dissonance. They just will not get to the level of accepting the simplicity of this whole thing. They think it's got to be all convoluted and a bunch of math guys doing this and that, whatever.
They know the Earth is flat because it looks flat, but then they've been shown pictures and they've been told that the Earth is too big to measure curvature, and so they hold these two beliefs at the same time, or not beliefs, but these two ideologies. And so, because they hold these two ideologies and they're linked together, therefore, once they have this idea of the globe in their head, then their imagination is stretched and it goes as far as it wants to take them.
It's like cult like. It's like a cult. It's really weird. I'd be happy if they like at least acknowledge, it could be flat, in that sense, or kind of. But there's like that door is shut for these guys. It's just crazy, and I don't know. I think that's something to do with like spiritually, but I don't know. It's weird, man. I yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna. When you first become a flat earther, you just want to tell everybody. Well, one of my biggest mistakes was I did just that, and it didn't go so well for me, especially at work.
Ce?
انا كنت يساعد حشيتهم
ها؟
حشيتهم الجوش عقلوا له
تحت الهيك
Why is it so quiet? Oh my god. Guys, who wants to like talk or debate? Huh? Nobody? Okay. I said about arguing, dude.
You want to argue?
Yeah, argue. Debating. Dude, wait, where's my iPad? What? Okay, I'm about to say that shit almost just disappeared.
What do you want to debate about, Tipo?
The Earth, duh.
The Earth.
I said it properly. Like, I'm so confused. Grown man, by the way.
Yeah. We've been over all the measurements, so I don't know what you want to talk about.
All the measurements are what?
Of the surface. You've seen all the videos. You heard all the arguments.
Oh my god. This is why I hate Spotify.
I'm trying to talk to you. I don't know how to reach you.
Now, what did you say?
I don't know how to reach you.
Reach me? What are you talking about, dude?
You're locked in your mind.
I'm not locked in nowhere. Yeah, mine is never locked. It's free. What?
You're religious. You believe you live on a globe.
I'm not religious. I wait, I am religious. But my religion is Christianity. Oh fuck. Christianity. Christianity. Stop playing. I believe in Jesus, not the globe. I mean, I do believe in the globe, but like, I believe in Jesus.
Catholicism. It's hard to say these words. It's a hard one. Too.
No, it's just I got it confused. Like what?
Christianity. Yep.
I said it the second time. Christianity. I know what I'm talking about, dude.
So where in the Bible?
We're not
does it
talking about
say?
the Bible. I believe in Christianity, but like, what's that got to do with Earth?
No, I'm just wondering if you're a Christian, why you're
I
denying
am.
the Bible.
I'm not denying the Bible. Stupid.
I haven't
Describes
heard
the earth
the
as
mentioned once today. I'm the first guy who mentioned it. How about that? Maybe you did, but I haven't heard it. Nobody wants to mention it.
Mention what?
The firmament.
What?
Never mind. Skip it.
Yeah.
read
So
the
like
Bible?
I said, y'all gotta disprove about the pictures of NASA in order for me to just sit there and just believe it. Understand? Thanks.
You just want me to accept the pictures from NASA by faith.
Why wouldn't I accept the pictures, bro? They're licensed people that go to space and that learn about the space and the Earth. Why wouldn't I trust them?
There's lots of people that graduated from Hogwarts. Do you believe that there are witches?
Yeah, I do. People study witchcraft.
Oh.
2 of them died today. Everybody's celebrating on Facebook.
Not today, not with Dolly. You better not be talking about Dolly.
Yeah, and that other transgender.
Okay, fuck you. Not too much
2
on
of them
Dolly.
today. 2 drag men passed away today.
So yeah, like I was saying, dude.
But you don't know. You never met Dolly, and you don't know what kind of operations she's had. It's
Okay,
just
but her
strange to
music
you.
is good, and she was a good person. Like what?
She's a good person, constantly drawing up devil horns, covering one eye, Come on, how is that a good person?
Okay, you with your fucking conspiracy theories. Anyways, back to flat Earth, dude. Yeah, you gotta just prove that the pictures from NASA and all the evidence that we have of the globe Earth to be false. Not just, I took this measurement, so it's false. It's not how it works.
Is the sky curved or is it flat? The sky.
The sky is like infinite, dude. Well, not the sky. But our atmosphere, like, you know, the little layers that we have, that's like contained in. But like I think it's called the exosphere or something like that, like the last part. That's like it like kind of like just what is it? It
From
kind of
blue,
just glides into space, dude.
from
So
blue to black or something. They say you're in the blue and then you go into black. I guess. I wouldn't know. I've
yeah.
never been up there, so. Or I have and I don't remember it.
Right. Okay. But yeah.
Well, that's good. You're a flat earther. I'm sure everybody here
Who's a
is.
flat earther?
Are you a flat earther? It sounded like you are. You.
No, I'm not, obviously.
Oh, okay. I can't. I just got in here.
Yeah, use your context clues, buddy.
I thought you were saying NASA is full of it or something.
No, I didn't say that, but okay.
I guess we hear what we want to hear.
Yeah, you do.
You do too.
I don't think so.
I think so.
Oh, that's your opinion. Great.
Well, it's been enlightening as always. What you globies hanging around here.
You mean flatties?
I'm sure there's a globie in here somewhere.
Yeah, me. But I'm talking about like no globers like hang out here really like that. Is that me? I believe. I don't know. I think.
They're constantly in here, but they seem to be more than welcomed. And the British guys love debating you guys. It's kind of entertaining, I guess.
You mean Jedi?
All the British guys and all the Aussie guys, they're pretty knowledgeable, and I'm pretty happy they're here to be able to set you guys straight. But apparently you're crooked.
Okay. Aussies and Brits. British people with fucked up teeth and smelly breath, and then Aussies, the crazy people that hang out with spiders and kangaroos. Okay. We're gonna take information from them. Okay. Great.
Well, at least they're here to talk to you, Globies, because I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? I can barely tolerate it right now, but
Okay, so why are you on Discord? You gotta have a high tolerance for things. It's
I've been
stupid.
telling
It's like
people about the
saying,
stuff I
I don't want
posted
to
today.
drive. Like, I don't want to drive, but I'm gonna go in traffic. What? I'm gonna take the busiest road.
Maybe you're learning English like me.
Because we're in the English hub?
I hear a lot of ghetto in your voice. Maybe South Bronx or something.
Ghetto. Okay.
Do I detect a hint of the Bronx or something? I don't know.
No, I'm not from the Bronx.
Salvador? Who knows?
No, try again.
Was I close with one of those?
No, you were really far away.
I give up.
It wasn't that hard, but I guess a lot of people
projects.
don't. I'm not from the projects.
South Carolina. That's right. It's in South Carolina.
No, try again.
It's close
Oh,
enough.
no, it's not. It's really not. We're known for hurricanes. That's like your only hint. And if you can't get that, then oh well.
Homestead. She probably lives in Homestead.
No.
The place got leveled when I lived down there. It was like a big hurricane.
You're in Florida?
Yeah.
Makes sense. I bet you're from Tampa.
No, you gotta go down. I'm in the South.
North of Miami, south of Tampa. But anyway, yeah, that's nice. Good for you.
Not in Miami either, but okay.
I think that's the way I would go to get off the edge of the world. I would get down to Miami and then go south from there.
Well, you go to the West Keys, but okay.
But I'm already on the northeast coast, so for me to get out of the world, I guess I would go down there. It's too cold up north. Who wants to go to Canada, North Pole? I think you'd rather get out of this island.
Mm-hmm.
I think Disney has the North Pole all secured up by now. So.
I hope I don't get this old to make jokes like that. Like, I'm literally gonna cry.
Well, yeah, if they made movies about the North Pole, you know they've already been up there, and they probably found something and they closed it off.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way they're going to let you in the Arctic Circle. You need a special permit.
All right. Guess whose birthday is in 4 days?
Guess I could sneak in there with my horse or something.
What are you doing here, Epo? Are you looking for like a flat Earth boyfriend, or like what's your deal?
Flat Earth boyfriend? Ew. What the fuck?
What do you hang around here so much for? I don't get it.
Because I like to hang around.
Well, yeah, but if you like to hang around, that must mean you like the chatter going on here. So I don't know, like maybe you're. What do you like so much about me? What's got you interested?
The topic.
You're not interested in the topic. I mean, you're always talking about other stuff.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, what's so interesting about the topic then?
That grown ass people think the Earth is flat. It's really funny to me. Loki, I'm just here to hang out, Loki. And like when like my homegirl call or my homeboys call, that's when I'll go. But that's about it.
Yo.
It's cool.
And I'm also here for like the cool people also too. But that's about it.
Right. She probably have a
I have
friend
a question.
who
I
hangs out.
probably have what?
You probably have a friend that hangs out here as well. One of your
No. She blocked me. I don't even know why. I wasn't even talking to her man. She's so weird.
Hello.
Hey.
Why I can talk just here?
What?
Why can I just talk here? I muted every channel without except this.
I don't know.
You're muted in every channel? I don't know.
Yeah, but I didn't. I haven't this.
It's never a good sign. Maybe you should,
Really?
yeah, find out why that's an issue. Maybe you have to, I don't know.
No, okay, ban me, bro.
I want to know why you have a picture of you twisting a wire with your hand. Like, that's so awkward. Why is that your
Well,
picture? And
first of
why is
all,
that your username?
that's a big assumption to say I'm twisting a wire. I mean, I'm not twisting nothing.
It looks like you're pulling a wire, bro.
That's not the case.
Okay.
I mean, how do you even know that's my hand?
I don't know. I'm taking an educated guess.
Well, I mean,
That's a weird thing.
what about your picture makes any sense? You got a picture of a man. You're a female, and it's got a little bug on it. Like, what is that? You got a little man.
Why not protect free speech? Why are you so much about hate speech? That's kind of
It's a
weird.
worm. So you got a worm and a little guy. What's the story behind that? You like inchworms?
No. The worm, the caterpillar, is like a Discord thing, and that picture is from Rule 34.
What do you mean the worm is a Discord thing? What does that mean?
It's like something you can buy on Discord.
Oh, you purchased that? You purchased that worm?
Yeah, it's mine now.
Oh, you have excessive income to where you can purchase like digital little things like worms. That's cool. I'm actually looking for a sugar. What do they call it? A sugar mother or something like this? Are you interested in that?
No,
I need
Ease up, man. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't date broke.
Bro.
Whoa.
Mush cane. Teenager, man. Teenager.
This one? Oh, and you're not even an adult either? Okay, that's more crazy.
Honest. Oh, I forgot. I'm not in the politics thing. They should have a minor thing for here too. Okay.
What does that mean? I don't even know you could do this.
Do what?
Like make a thing showing your age on Discord.
No, it's in like certain like servers. They have like the little tag. They don't have a tag in this one, which is weird, but okay.
Okay, well this makes more sense than you're not an adult. That would make sense why you're just hanging around on Discord. So I'll just stop that conversation now.
Okay. Bro, you guys are adults hanging around in Discord. The fuck?
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Okay, but it's wrong when I do it.
I didn't say it's wrong.
Okay, but you're making it sound like it's weird, so.
Well, just because the fact it doesn't seem like you're like too much into the topic. That's all. It's like you're just kind of hanging around socially. That makes sense though.
I am in the topic. I love Flat Earth.
I thought you were just here to entertain yourself.
If I wanted to do that, I could have just watched YouTube or TikTok. Or
Yeah, because
online.
it's so funny. It's so hilarious, right? That grown ass people think the Earth is flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's yeah. So you're just like here to like just laugh at us, basically.
I'm not laughing now.
Yeah, but that's the sentiment you expressed earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not very Anyway,
Right.
I think you have some growing up to do, and you really shouldn't be here. I've said this multiple times. I really
It's a
question
flat Earth
your.
thing. What?
No, you're not interested in the topic. You're interested in laughing at the people talking about the topic and advocating for it. That's
Okay.
what you're interested in, which
It's
is quite offensive. It's quite offensive, and I question, right? I question your
uh,
motive for wanting to hang around like this sort of group. This with the demographics here, right? A lot of grown ass men, as you put it, right? It's not the environment for you. I told you the other day, like in your Gen Z language, like you don't drive here. Like maybe you should find a group that's like suited more to your like interests and
I
age
already
group,
have
right?
that group and they're busy.
You go there then, maybe.
They're busy.
Why do you want to be here? It doesn't make any sense.
I just told
Unless
you they're
all it
busy.
is just you wanting to laugh at people who want to talk about this topic.
I'm not
And
laughing.
that is not
I just
admirable.
find it funny.
I mean, do you see Earth curvature anywhere from in Florida? I'm sure you go to the beach. Why is it so funny? I mean, it makes sense, right? Do you feel the Earth spinning? So, I mean, why is it so crazy that there's a group of people who are like, you know what, we're going to follow our senses. We don't see any Earth curve. We don't feel any spin. So we'll put it to the test. I mean, it's not. I feel like maybe at first, the first time you hear about it, you might laugh. But if you've been here a while and you hear, the arguments people make, I don't see how it could be, it's nothing funny about it. It's just, people that don't take the information they're given as gospel.
It's because y'all can't disprove the pictures of NASA and what they took.
Oh my god.
You have to disprove the other arguments.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I
Yes, you
don't.
do.
I can ignore them. I'm ignoring them. I
No,
don't
you're
care about them.
disproving the curvature.
Why should I care about? Why should I care about them? Why should I care about them?
Because that's how you win your argument.
No, it's something
No,
Like
it's not.
you're literally doing
No,
it
it's not.
now. You
We do
disprove
not
the
have to address
measurement of the
concept.
curvature, so you're disproving something. So in order for you to
And that's
disprove
as far as
all
we
we
need to
know
go.
about the globe,
So
you have
therefore,
to
right,
disprove
therefore, we
everything.
have, in that manner, we have disproven that imagery in those
No,
photos.
no, you
Yes, we
didn't.
have. Yes,
No, you
yes,
didn't.
we did. Yes, we
You
did.
disproved
If we
measurement,
disprove the curve, we
not
disprove the
picture.
imagery. If we
No,
disprove the
no,
curve, we thereby disprove the imagery.
that's not how that works.
Yes, it is.
No,
It's
it isn't.
exactly how that works.
No, it
Yeah,
isn't.
it
No.
is.
No,
Because that imagery shows a curved surface. And if we disprove a curved surface, then we thereby disprove that imagery. We don't need to disprove the photo necessarily in order to disprove the photo, right? We don't need to analyze the photo, right? All we need to do is know what the photo is detailing and what it's claiming, right? And if that photo is claiming a curved surface, and we go out into reality and disprove that there's a curving surface, we've disproved that photo.
No,
We
you
don't need to say, well, here's our forensic analysis of the
measurement, not the
paper and
photo.
how it was like, here's some artifacts from JPEG and blah, blah. We don't need to do any of that, right? We just need to know that the image shows a curving surface, right? Compare that curving surface in the image to the actual surface that we're standing on in reality. And guess what? They don't match. So we disprove the photo. It's that simple.
Didn't disprove the photo.
If you don't have the brains or the comprehension skills to get that, it's not my problem. You go disprove the photo. You go attempt to disprove the photo. You
I'm
go
not
attempt to
saying the
prove it.
photo's fake. You're saying the photo's fake.
I'm not saying the photo's fake. You brought the photos up. You're the one
I
that put
did.
that standard
But I
upon
didn't say
me.
they were fake.
Yes, you did, Ippo. You said, I have to. You have to. You're talking to other people saying, no, it's because you have to disprove that photo or
Yeah,
those
you
photos.
do.
And I said, no, I don't.
So if you're not gonna disagree with me about the photos being fake, that means you believe the photos are real.
No, I don't.
Well, you
The
have
burden
to
of proof is on
prove
you.
the photos.
You're the one making a claim.
And what claim did I make?
You're the one who presented the photos and made a claim about them. So the burden of proof is on you, not him.
I don't care about no damn burden of
And you know
proof,
what?
my
They
guy.
might be real photos. That doesn't mean they're real photos of a ball Earth. They could be real photos of a model ball Earth in a studio.
Then
Right?
you have
It
to
could be a
prove that.
real photo of a ball Earth that's been created on a digital screen, and then someone used a camera to take a picture of the screen. Right? That doesn't necessarily mean that it's a real photo of the thing that they're saying it is. And if they're saying that is an accurate representation of reality, then they're saying the surface is curving. And if we go out into reality and show that the surface is not curving, we have hereby most definitely disproven that photo, that the claim that goes along with that photo, right? We've disproven it.
Why is it so hard for you to disprove that they made a fake model or a fake picture of Earth? That's all I want to know.
We can just go test the surface.
You're not getting my point, buddy.
We
That's
just
okay.
test the surface that they're saying that photo represents. They're saying this is a photo of the surface that you are living on. Okay, it's got a curving surface in that photo. I'm going to go out into reality and test the surface I'm living on to see if it has that curvature that they say is in that photo, right? And guess what? I find out it's not there. So that photo is false. It is not an accurate representation of reality and the surface that I'm standing on.
I have a photograph of a
You don't
Sasquatch. Does
you
that
don't
mean
have to
Bigfoot is real?
understand it, right, for it to make sense, right? Sorry, AG, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just saying I got a video. I got a photo of a Sasquatch. That doesn't mean Sasquatch is real. The videos are not proof of anything. I saw a video where I saw a video where a whole planet got
Videos
blown up
are
by the
proof.
Death Star. That doesn't mean that it's real.
Okay, just
So
because you're comparing a fake video to a real one does not mean we cannot just discard videos and live evidence just because there's
Yes,
fake
I
evidence.
can.
No, you can't. That
Justifiably.
is not how
Yes,
you
I can.
debate anything.
We just did.
You can't discard photos and pictures that's been documented to be true
Prove
and
that
say
they're
since they're
real.
fake
This
videos,
is where the
prove
burden
that
of
they're
proof.
fake.
You're the
Yeah,
one making
I
the
can.
claim.
I have
You
evidence.
have to prove they're real. You're the one making the claim. I don't have to prove they're real. I don't have to prove they're fake.
Because
You're
you
the one who
can't.
presents it. It's all on
Can't
you.
prove that they're fake.
On a fundamental level, your flaw is that you don't understand what a burden of proof is. The fact that you said you don't care about it speaks volumes to me. That's all I need to know about you.
Then you can't
You
prove
don't
it,
care.
bro.
And over and over again.
No, you
Every day that
didn't.
you've been here,
You
we have
cannot
disproven
discard
that imagery
real
is an accurate
pictures and
representation.
photos and say because there's fake photos in the world
Every
and there's fake
time you've been
and there's fake
in one of our
lives.
channels,
Yeah, we're just going to discard real photos.
Ippo, shut up. Every time you've been in one of our channels, we have disproven that imagery is an accurate representation of the surface that we live on.
How?
Every time. By showing you the measurements of the surface, that it doesn't have any curvature. That's how.
That would be disproving measurements, not the pictures.
Oh my God. Please. I tell you what. All right. If the other guys are cool with you being here, that's fine. I'm not going to be cool being here when you're here. And I'm going to leave every time you're around. Bye.
Do to you? I didn't even do nothing.
That's Rax.
How could you explain the curvature of the shadows of the sun on the Earth's surface if the Earth is not round?
What's causing the shadow?
Well, what's causing the shadows? If
But
light is obstructed by an object, it casts a shadow.
Okay. So what
Yeah.
object is casting the shadow upon the Earth?
Let's take into example a building that obstructs the shadow of the sun, and during the day, the shadow is not like straight; it creates a curve.
Okay. So what's causing the obstruction of the light of the sun in the eclipse?
Glad. It's what's causing the obstruction of the light.
Yeah.
Well, any light, even if you take a lamp, let's say a torch, if you obstruct it with your hand, it will create a shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got this. So what's causing the obstruction of the light?
Well, the building, for example.
Okay. I might have lost you here. Were you talking about an eclipse or something earlier?
No. For example, if you have a building that obstructs the shadow of the sun, let's take from the morning till the evening, and the drawing that the shadow will make its curve. It's not straight. So it does explain the geometry of our planet.
Sorry.
Because the sun is revolving around our planet, and it's not in fixed point on top of our head.
Or the light source is moving, causing the same phenomena, like a sundial.
So how a building could move?
And the building hasn't moved. The light source moves.
Yeah, the sun, of course, it does.
Yeah, exactly. So the light.
Well, if the Earth is flat, the trajectory of the shadow should be straight. It shouldn't be curved.
Depends on the path of the light that's causing the shadow. In relation.
How do you describe the path of a flat Earth, of the sun of a flat Earth? You can describe it so that we could understand why the light is behaving that way.
I could describe it in the summer as circular in the north, east to west. So its path is circular.
That depends on where are you from the equator.
Well, it depends, because I was very quick to point out in summer in the north, it would be a different observation. If I was in the winter in the south, the sun would appear lower in the sky, causing a different shadow. But if you're talking how the shadow appears, well, that's going to depend on what's cast in the shadow. We've pointed out a large building.
No, not about how the shadow appears. What is the trajectory of the drawing caused by the shadow?
I was almost there, about a sentence and a half away. I can describe the path of the sun as circular as the sun moves from east to west. That's a circular path around a pole.
Circular? How could it be circular if it moves from east to west? It should be a straight line.
Because east to west is a circle. Even if you believe the Earth is a sphere, remember the Earth is spinning on its axis, creating circular patterns in the sky. For example, the stars. I almost get there. Almost get there to answer your question, and you just interrupt. And it's not just you; it's everybody else. But again, this argument with somebody else the other day, you seem perplexed that east and west is a straight path, when obviously, even in your idea that the Earth is a sphere, it isn't. East and west are circles, aren't they? Clockwise and counterclockwise motions around an absolute point of rotation. We call that a pole. So you do understand that east and west, by definition, although you could say that east is 90 degrees away from north to my right when I've got a compass, if I want to maintain that position whilst moving, I will create a circle.
Wait, what do you mean by circle? East and west are fixed point. They are a repair point.
Sorry. North
what do you
and
mean
south.
by circle? I don't get you.
Okay. When we in common parlance, say North or South Pole, what do you think that
Yeah.
represents? That means
That represents a fixed point
a fixed
of
point.
repair.
Good.
It's a fixed
And
point of repair.
and east and west are directions of travel around. Do you hear that word? Around that
No.
pole. Yes.
No.
Like for example, and I'll give you
When
the.
wait, I will interrupt you. I will interrupt you because
I really will give you the
when we say
example for the sake.
just let me finish this. We say east and west are fixed point. So how are you making them move? They are fixed point.
So sorry, you are now not listening.
I'm listening.
No, you're not.
Yes, I do.
Try
No,
again.
Yeah, I'm listening. East, north, west,
Stop.
and south are fixed point of repair.
No, they are not. North and
How?
south poles. You hear that word? Pole are fixed
When
points.
we say pole, we added pole.
For
When you say north,
example,
it's a fixed point.
for example, have you heard of Polaris, the North Star?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we describe the motions of the stars around that point of rotation in the sky?
It's a point. You said it by yourself.
North is. We're talking about east and west and how they're not. That directions.
East is a point. West is also a point.
Shush.
Not
That
shush me.
directions
I'm
of
just saying what I think.
directions of travel. So, for example, we describe the motion of the sun from our eastern horizon to our western horizon throughout the day, don't we?
Yeah. That's the path of the sun.
Now I've got you. Now, for example, if it was the summer in the north and I was standing inside the Arctic Circle, I would observe the sun above the horizon for 24 hours a day, up to 6 months of the year, rotating around me. Its direction of travel from me being in that central point of radius is from east to west. It is a circle.
How it's around you? You are in the north.
It's a circle around of travel.
You said the earth is flat.
Sorry. Yes, but we're talking about directions across the surface.
Across the surface, if the surface is flat, how it could be round?
No, circle. Can you draw a circle on a flat piece of paper?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
Do you use a compass to draw a perfect circle on a flat piece of paper?
Yes, of course.
Good. That needle, we'll call that the pole, and the direction that you turn, either clockwise or counterclockwise, we can say are east or west. You can circumnavigate around a fixed position and end up where you started from on a flat surface around a fixed position. Stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the path. It's not stunning. Nothing it's here is that stunning. A path is a path.
Sorry, just a moment ago you thought east and west were straight lines.
You need to create a line. You need a set of points, not 1 point, nor 2 points, nor 4 points. A set of points to create a circle. It's not visible to our eyes, but your pencil is going to make minuscule trillions of points so that it gives you the illusion of circle. You see it by your eyes. But when we are speaking about north, I let you speak. Could you let me speak?
The motion of the sun from east to west. Your cause of this phenomena is the rotation of a spherical Earth around its axis. You can travel around the Earth, going east and west around the poles. They are circular directions. You think
Where
that's
is the pole located in? Where is the North Pole located when it comes to?
Stop. How can you have straight directions on a sphere?
Do you know geometry?
How do you have straight directions on a sphere?
Let me explain it to you.
No, I want you to answer my question now. I'm really intrigued. How do you have straight directions on a sphere? How?
Yeah, let me answer. Could you shut up for a second so that I answer?
Yeah, I'm going to be amazed how you show me a straight path on a sphere.
Okay, a sphere is created by segments. Do you know what polygons are?
Yep.
An infinite number of polygons give us the illusion of a circle. Polygons
Oh
are
my
created by what?
God. Is this where you're
Well,
going? Really?
well,
That's what my compass was doing.
what do
You're
you
like,
want?
well,
Well,
no,
let me
stop.
finish.
If this is where you've descended to, put yourself on mute.
Wow. What is a polygon? A polygon is a small entity
That's
the
lovely, but
adjunction
we're
of what?
trying to talk about the sun and its motion.
You asked
The
how could I
sun,
create a
the
straight line in a
sun
sphere? Yes, that's your
around.
question.
Oh, sorry. So
A straight line
you're
in a
making
sphere.
multiple changes. Is this what you're doing? Is it? Okay, I'll concede to that point. Fair enough. If this is what you want to believe,
Of
no
course, you
worries.
don't have a choice.
Okay,
In
no
a
problem.
sphere, you have a
Now
set
let's
of
talk about
segments
the
of
sun.
straight lines.
Let's talk about the sun. Let's make it relevant where you started. Let's talk about the sun.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah, the way you started, mate. So come on, make what you said relevant.
What?
We were talking about the motion of the sun. You were talking about shadows. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And you were talking about with the path of the shadow over time as the sun moves across the sky is curved. You can do that with a stick, and you can walk around the pole with your light source.
So, do you have only one pole, like a north pole in the flat Earth?
Sorry.
You don't have a south pole.
Let me think. North, south, east, and west. I did say south. Let me do that again. North, east, definitely want to. Yes.
And so, if we have the axis of the rotation of the sun is if it is the north, where is the south located?
Where's the south located? Sorry, where's the north? Where's the north? Tell me what the north is
the north
first.
is the axis of the sun.
The axis of the sun?
You said that.
No.
Well, around what the sun revolves in your case?
Well, in all cases, poles. North and south.
Poles
That's how
means
we would
north.
describe them. For example, in the summer in the north, northeast throughout the day, setting in the northwest. In the winter, southeast, southwest. Do you hear what I'm saying? North, south, east, and
I
west.
hear
I'm
it,
saying
but
these
I
things
just
a lot.
don't get it. Where is the south?
Sorry.
I know where is the
Where's
north,
the north?
but where is the south?
Where's the north?
You said the north is the central axis of the flat Earth.
No, I didn't say it was the center axis of the flat Earth.
Okay.
What? No.
Okay.
No.
What is the axis
Let
of
me
the
ask you this
central?
question, even from your point of view. What is north, and how do I know when I've got there?
What?
What is north? I want you to define it for me, and then I want an example of, for example, how I know when I'm there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know. North is a fixed point of repair.
How do I know when I've got there?
What do you mean, how to know?
You're talking about a place, you keep defining it as north. Okay, I'm going to go north, and how do I know when I've got there?
You know, with how, like, it's 4 points of repair. You have the east, you have the west, you have the north, you have the south. You have a compass. Let me finish.
Okay. Is
you
magnetic
have a
north
compass.
true north?
In our
Magnetic north
case,
true north.
Could you let me finish? In our case, we consider Earth as a sphere, not a flat one. So the poles represent the points of magnetic fields. So the moment you arrive to the north, your compass will rotate only. It will not point to any direction. So that because all the magnetic fields are revolving around this point. So your needle in your compass will not know where to point to, because you are in the place you are supposed to go to it.
Okay. Magnetic north. Is this true north? Is it static or does it move?
It's static. The magnetic true north is not static. It moves. Of course.
Okay, cool.
The magnetic
so
north of
is
Earth,
moving.
by the
You
science
understand?
of
You
spherical
understand?
Earth, it's changed a little bit.
Please. Magnetic
Yeah.
north. slightly different to true north, right? You're talking
I
about the
know.
actual, hold on, please. You're talking about the actual spin of the Earth, its rotation. That isn't round the magnetic pole, or because it
I
moves,
didn't
then
say that.
we would be constantly changing our orientation of axes.
I didn't say magnetic. I didn't say that. How to say it? Earth
I
is
wanted to
spinning
know what north
around.
was, and how I knew when I got there, and you pointed out magnetic north.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that
So,
true
what
north?
do you want me
Is
to
that
point
true
to you?
north? Is that
What
true north?
What do you use? What do we use in this Earth to move using repair compass, for example? We use compass.
We use.
Compass is
I'll answer. We'll
yeah.
use a compass, understanding that the field lines don't follow 180 degrees through poles. They curve, don't they? We have
The
to
fields
do
of the magnetic.
We have to do a correction called a magnetic field declination correction, because what our compass says isn't exactly where true north is. Even if we've got the compass and it's facing north, we will still have to make the adjustment for true north, because true north is when you're standing underneath a point in the sky, which is really close to Polaris, the North Star. All of the stars in the north rotate around this unseen point in the sky. When you stand underneath it, this is your point of rotation. This is your north. When you stand under things in the sky, even if you use a compass, you're going to stop using your compass, because that's not going to tell you where that north is. It's going to show you a different one. So we
I
understand that
didn't
north
get
is when you
it.
stand underneath star, right?
No, I didn't get it really.
Okay. What is Polaris?
Well, explain it. I don't know.
A star.
Okay.
When you stand under it, guess what?
Yeah. Guess what?
North.
Okay.
It's the guiding light in the sky in the northern hemisphere. Sailors have used it for centuries to navigate the Earth. They know, for example, when the star is to their left, they're facing east. You understand
So
this, right?
if you are using the argument of sailors didn't consider Earth as flat.
Sorry, which sailors are you talking about? Recent sailors,
All the
up until
sailors
about
of the world.
200 years ago, but not the ones
Yeah.
250 years ago.
All
What
their
about the ones
documentation,
400
no
years
one of
ago? What,
them
the ancient
who's speaking about
Polynesians from
astrology
3,000 years ago?
didn't consider Earth as flat. They all
The
considered Earth as
Phoenicians.
curved.
The Phoenicians.
The Phoenicians what?
You're talking about all sailors now. I'm just pointing
Yeah.
out a group of ancient sailors, the Phoenicians.
The Phoenicians?
They believed throughout all of their
Where
culture
are
that the
they
Earth
from,
was.
the
Hold
Phoenicians?
on, I'm challenging you. Don't be scared of the challenge. You're
No.
pointing out that all shush. You're pointing out that all sailors treat the Earth
Why
as
are you
flat, through,
shouting
like
people, by
all
the way?
time and eternity. Are you going to stand on this hill?
The Phoenicians are what people? Where do they live? Can you tell me?
No, dude. You do
Why? You
understand
don't
that
know where are
up
they from?
until
I know where are they from.
please,
Yeah,
up
where
until
are the
modern
Phoenicians
time, many ancient cultures believed the Earth was flat. For example, the sailors on Columbus's boat.
Where are
Now,
the Phoenicians
if
from?
the
You are using them as
anecdotal stories
statement.
about the sailors on Columbus's boat worried about sailing off the Earth because they believed it's flat, I wonder if you still want to die on that hill.
Where are
All
the Phoenicians
ancient
from?
sailors treated the Earth as a sphere, is what you said.
You are using history of Phoenicians as an example. Where are they from?
Venice.
Venice?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. I mean, they moved around a lot, but primarily they were living on the sea. But Venice, yeah,
Are
because it's
from
on the
Venice?
water. But anyway, are we going to go
Okay.
around in this merry circle where you try and get further and further and further away from your initial claim that all sailors throughout all time and eternity treated the Earth as a sphere? It's absolutely ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, really, I don't get it.
No,
I still don't.
seriously, it is. You made the claim that all ancient sailors treated the Earth as a sphere. I'll ask you this question: when was the Haver sign invented, and for what reason?
Which sign?
The Haver sign. It's a formula
What is that?
that we use in navigation.
I don't
When
know
was
it.
it invented, and why?
I don't know it.
Okay. Do you really want to die on this hill that all ancient sailors treated the Earth as a sphere?
No, maybe not.
Okay,
Maybe some
cool.
of them.
Do you know? Do you know how ancient sailors navigate and what tools they use?
No, I don't know.
Okay, cool. We'll go with the compass. That's a good one. Not a problem at all. Some kind of timekeeping device. That comes a little bit later, but chronometers are awesome. And sextants or quadrants or any other kind of angle measuring device, like a cross staff. It's the first thing they did. You know what the cross of Jesus is? It's basically a vertical stick and a horizontal stick. You've got a pendulum on them, and if you orientate yourself, you can measure angles. This has got modified over time into like a quadrant and then a sextant. Basically, the closing down of the circle, measuring angles in 360 degrees or 180 degrees up and over the observer.
Sorry, Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
If Earth is flat, what is underneath us?
Oh, I don't know, dude. Why would I know
Why?
that? Well, yeah, why would I know that?
Well, it's flat.
Well,
It means there's
yeah,
something underneath us.
yeah.
Something
But
support
how would
us.
I know if I've not been there or experienced it?
Well, you should, like, based on your science, you should at least tell us how are we suspended on the cosmos, or are we, or there is a base for us to infinity. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we don't know. All we can do is describe, like in science, what we observe. And at the
Well,
moment, the Earth is.
explain. So
Shush,
Earth is.
shush,
Why
shush.
don't shush me, please? I didn't shush you. Don't shush me.
Dude, you need to be more
Scientists
respectful.
explain
Do you
how
understand my condescending tone? I'm literally like a mirror at this point. Do you want the answer or not?
Well, I'm telling my
Because
point
you
first.
said science, and we'll go with observation, the first step of the scientific method. And what we see is kind of what we get. The Earth is flat and stationary underneath our feet, like the floor of
No,
the sky, which is above.
it's not flat.
Why are you talking?
It's not flat.
Disrespectful little man.
Earth is flat. Because when you look at the horizon from a very far away vantage point, it's not flat. It does curve.
It's a circle around you. What are you talking about? What far away observation have you made of the horizon?
You know what horizon is?
Yes. Now,
It seems
what far away observation have you
Oh,
made of the horizon?
well, if you watch it from far away, it's
No,
curved.
not if I. What have you done?
What I done?
Yeah, what did you
Don't you
do?
see cameras that are flying upward and filming everything?
No, I'm asking. You keep
Are
asking me
cameras
questions. I'm
everywhere?
asking you what you did. You said from a far enough vantage point, you would see the horizon is curved. I'm asking you
Yeah,
from what far enough vantage point, what did you do?
yeah. I'm telling you, I did fly on a plane.
Okay. Did you consider, sir, did you consider that the circle of the horizon is around you? Imagine
No, I mean,
that
it's just
please stop. Imagine
I
that
can't
you'd gained altitude up to 35,000. Why is he talking? Because you seem to be restricted out of just looking out of one window. Oh, look at the glory of the Earth that I believe is a sphere. And when I look out of just one window, I see the horizon curving, not thinking to yourself that the horizon is equidistant from you, the center of the circle, when you turn around.
Who told you I was at the center of the circle? Does the circle of the center revolve around me?
for example, please, and I need you to imagine an unencumbered view of the horizon around you. So as you turn around, let's say, please, thank you. Let's say you make 4 observations, north, south, east, and west, turning 360 degrees whilst observing the horizon. You'll notice that the horizon is equal distant from you, the central point of that radius. As you turn around, the horizon is the limitation of your view. Being as you're turning around, it's a circle. You're in the middle of it with your eyes.
Did you do that?
No, this is just basic optics, dude. I'll put it into comparison of. I'll put it into comparison. I'll put it into comparison about you looking at the aircraft. Now, let's imagine we are all looking out of the window of the aircraft on a lovely day, right? No clouds in the sky or anything. Now, I'll give you that our view of the horizon is unobstructed. We can see it from one side, on the left, all the way round to our right. When we look in front of us, that straight line is trying, because our eyes are getting all of that light from those unimpeded angles, to circle around us. We don't see the rest of the circle because our eyes aren't facing in that direction until you turn around. Even if you believe that you live on a sphere at 45,000 feet, you are not far enough away to see the curvature of the Earth, meaning one part being higher or lower than the other. That's not what you observe in an aircraft. From that observation height, the horizon is a circle of vision around you if you were to just turn around.
I didn't get it.
And of course you don't. You've never thought about turning around before, have you?
Well, I'm
So
turning around
imagine
all
you're on
the
a boat
time.
at sea. Imagine you're on a
What you are
boat at
saying.
sea, no land in front of you or anything, and you're on the crow's nest, and you look around you at the horizon. It's a circle around you. Of course it is. You've turned in a circle. Duh. What is there not to get?
Yeah.
How do you think you see, dude? You asked
You
what the
cannot
horizon
explain it.
was. The
You
horizon
cannot
being the
explain it. You cannot
limitation
give
of
any
angular
explanation.
perspective. He wants to talk. No worries.
And we don't know what is underneath it, and we don't know what makes it stand. Well, if you don't have a science that explains that, well, I'll rather stick with the science that explains life as it is.
Yeah, all we're talking about is the measurement of the surface of the Earth. It would need to be curved if the Earth was a ball. The Earth's measured flat, so it can't be a sphere. Just because we measure the surface of the Earth to be horizontal doesn't mean I now know all the questions you have about the reality. I don't know what's under the Earth. I don't even know what you mean by under.
Well, where are we? Is the Earth infinite?
I don't know. And how would I know that? Me being mortal and finite in time.
It will have an edge. If it's a circle, it does have an edge.
He's just got so many questions. He's not even prepared to kind of engage on the answers.
No,
Did you
I
hear
just
my
want to
response?
know.
Sorry,
Does
hold
the
on.
Earth have an edge?
Infinite man. You asked if the Earth was infinite. What was my answer?
What is it?
What was my answer? I answered you. You asked a question. I presume you wanted answered you. What did I say?
Answer. Well, I was asking questions, so I didn't hear you.
Okay, so why are you asking questions? You're just going to keep rattling off questions, are you, one after the other, and not listen to the answer? What an implorable little man.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Does the Earth have an
Where are
edge,
you
guys?
from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Wow.
What do you do for work? What do you do for work? You see how that feels when I ask you a question and you attempt to answer it, and in the middle of your fucking sentence, I start asking you a different question and haven't even heard the response to the first one? That's so annoying, isn't it? That's exactly what you're doing to Jedi.
Sorry. Okay. Yes. Let's hear the answer then. Sorry, guys.
No.
I was good with you guys. I said sorry.
So?
You can
So?
go back and he already answered your question. Why would he repeat himself?
Okay, хорошо. I didn't get it. Sorry. Does
You
Earth
haven't,
have an edge?
you haven't listened to anything that we've said. The only response that you've given is another question, or that's ridiculous.
Yeah, because I'm trying to be convinced by you guys.
No.
Having questions is a good thing.
Dude, you don't even know what the fucking directions are. How can I
Yeah,
help you?
maybe. Could you explain it to me, guys?
I tried to. Very simply,
Yeah, thank you
by
for
definition,
explaining.
and
That's great.
yeah, you're just stupid, dude. We'll try and help you, but maybe you
Yeah,
should be
thank
less
you.
condescending.
Can you help me, guys? You are the one who are saying that Earth is flat. I'm here to understand. So you
Yes,
have the burden of like explaining it. I didn't
yeah,
say Earth is flat.
yeah. You started
If you
asking
can,
about
if I
fucking
can, if
shadows
I can
and got
explain
confused
why
about
Earth is
east and
flat,
west.
so I don't know. Okay, sorry. If you are not here to convince people, that's okay. I may leave.
Definitely
I
not
thought
here
that
to
you were here
convince you.
Okay, sorry. I did have the bad idea. I thought that you are here to come to like bring people
What's this passive
to
aggressive stuff
understand.
now?
No, it's okay. You are not trying
No,
to
it's
convince.
passive aggressive. It's really weird passive aggressive behaviour.
Well, are you trying to
I'd look at
like
yourself,
convince
sir,
people
with
or not?
all good intent. I'd look at yourself in the mirror.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry,
that's
guys.
what I'd
I'll
say
have
as
to.
well. Wow. I'd
Yeah,
think to
because
myself, if I was you, I acted really disingenuously.
yeah, I'm not the one who's trying to say to people Earth is flat. Sorry.
Sorry, you know the Earth is flat. You just believe that it's a sphere.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, Dark. Dark as the night. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Right. So I just want to let you know that there's a huge difference between what we're talking about and what you're thinking of, right?
Yeah, that's why
So
I just muted so that I hear what you're saying. Maybe I'll understand something. Thank you.
right. So have you ever tried to make something level?
Yes, I'm an architect, by the way. So
Brilliant.
level is important for me.
Right. Right. So all that we're saying is that wherever we check the surface of the Earth, like over water, right, because land's all bumpy and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wherever we try and check the surface of water, it measures to be horizontal and level.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And actually, that is the standard by which you gauge changes in the vertical, correct?
Okay.
Right. So elevation
Okay,
change, right?
Yeah.
And we
I'll
describe
just
it. And we describe
so
it.
maybe
Society describes it as like being higher or lower than sea level, right? Land,
Mm-hmm.
right? I use the water as a reference.
Yes.
Sea, right? So we're saying that reference is straight, not curving. That doesn't necessarily mean that we understand other aspects about the surface that we live on, like its overall shape and size and total dimension. We're just analyzing one aspect of it, right? Its orientation.
Okay, so we have like even you guys have questions about how is our reality is really.
Yep.
хорошо. Okay, I get you. Thank you, Buggy.
Being an architect must be fascinating. I'm ever so slightly envious. I thought of being an architect in my mid-teens and didn't have the talent for it. Definitely more of a sporadic artist and someone who can sit down with very articulate with that detail in their sketching and drawing. So well done, my friend. That takes a lot of talent.
Thank you. I'll have to go. Maybe I will join another time to listen to you guys. Thank you.
No problem. Saved at the end by T-Buggy. Well done, mate.
Yeah, no problem. I think Mike since he's like claiming to be an architect, right? So he has some formal education and has like a reasonable standard, level of intelligence, right? And it just made me think about like Heretic's Razor, like with the dumb ones that come in thinking that they're smarter. Like, oh, surely I'm smarter than them. I've failed over here, failed over there in that group. Oh, my opinions were shit, right? Maybe I'll be able to be better than the flat earthers because everybody knows the earth is flat, right? That's the heretic way. But it might also kind of apply to like intelligent people too that come in because they have that idea, like that we're talking about something that we're not, right? That we're not coming from any kind of like basis that is grounded in reality, right? Like that, or that has merit in any way, like mathematically or any other way, right? Like so he's like already on the foot that I know what these guys are talking about. They're just dumb, right? And then that makes the conversation not be able to progress forward because every time you speak, they're not hearing the intelligence part, right? They're just in their head. They're not even listening. They just want to hear the dumb parts that they think you're going to talk about. And when you start making sense, they don't know what to do. Like, so they act like that, like he was acting with you. Like,
I think you're right. That was a really good way of describing it. Heretic's Razor, right? better than anyone else. I try and be better than the flat earthers, but I don't even know what they're saying. So at one point, it's like we're talking past each other. He's not listening to what I'm saying anyway. Do you think that's why they always ask questions about the edge and what's under the earth?
Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other flat earth proponents making content about such things doesn't help us either, right?
No.
They may have been exposed to just even a little bit of, like, you know, that sort of content. They might have seen an image or a quick short on YouTube and TikTok or something.
Is anyone currently active here?
What's up, everybody?
Hello, person on the internet. What are you up to? Like, what are you talking about currently?
I was listening to music, watching a movie, and then I was like, oh, maybe I should start a new YouTube channel, and I could just post one flat earth video every day or something from my old canon of work.
What'd you work as?
Maybe I can title it better, because the titles in my old videos don't really make sense unless I know what I'm looking for,
Okay. What is the topic of videos that you will be uploading, out of curiosity?
Should make a new flat earth channel and post my old videos, and for the
Okay. So I actually